There we go. Okay, Audacity's working now too. Cool. All right. So, you all have watched the first part of my TikTok, so I'm going to abridge the abridging so that we're abridged in aggregate. Escaped from the Belpont prison, went to the powder keg, crashed a car outside my house.
Oh, he's frozen.
Oh
and
no!
froze.
He
Uh-oh.
took the internet box with him.
We're getting stressful as
Okay,
shit.
yeah, we're. Oh, okay.
Oh, was we like whipping out for a minute?
Yeah.
Froze.
Oh god, they crashed outside of my house, not in my house. So yeah.
Just see
So
like
good.
frame by frame, just like
Yeah.
next a car, you going over it again. It's like we can't go down this road again, Spike.
You just see the JoJo reference of "To Be Continued." Shut
Yeah.
up. And the music starts playing. So went with Vivian to the powder keg, got some information as well as started to decompress because he's like.
We're gonna have to
We're gonna-
insert
He
our
looks
own
so happy.
commentary.
Promptly decided that instead maybe we should go on a mushroom trip and go and get some retaliation at the Silken Vial, which is an alchemist quarry down here in the in Belpont. On our way there, we were going to pass the guild anyway, so we figured why not shelter a stop. And we got attacked by guards before we left the powder keg, at which point one of the guards, who we were damn positive we killed, was back up and walking around, and as he invaded the kitchen, he went all smiley on us, at which point in time he attacked all of his friends. Who knows if it was at the orders of Smiley or at Eelix's orders? The world may never know. We dashed out the back of the powder keg and maneuvered on our way, and upon getting halfway down the alleyway, we saw a crucified Captain Vickers. Nyphix and Karrith got into another will they, won't they boning scenario where Karrith had wandered away after making it a...
Okay, that one's getting saved.
Nyphix, not one to back down from a fight and arguing in less words, dashed in and tried to knock down Captain Vickers, and while she was unsuccessful in knocking down Captain Vickers, she grabbed a hold of the necklace and the sign, got them back into the alleyway, snapped the sign, threw it in the garbage, came up, and basically handed...
Handed you a lollipop because you needed it.
And upon taking in some of the scenery, walked in on Mara and Kana, the two people who run it, the twins, red and blue, if you will. Decided to get some hallucinogenic mushrooms, at which point in time, Eelix made a deal with them that, hey, if I give you a show, can I have like these mushrooms for maybe a discount, and that discount be free 99? And she was like, you know what, fine, if I get a cool show, we'll go for it. And Eelix walked over and handed them the Karrith, and sent him on the mushroom trip of all get out, as he saw millions and millions of Eelixes wandering around saying, hey, how you doing? And also watching people shift places and bodies and voices changing places. All the while afterwards, Razzik went over and was like, you know what, yeah, I also feel like these last 24 hours have been fucked up and wild. Let's get me high. And he grabbed a hold of a couple mushrooms and did them as well, and at which point in time started dancing with this green creature that was inside of this ethereal haze that he was dancing in. Both these images now
We just gotta start making up our own story when he does
and
that.
then Eelix... Huh?
So you do these long pauses and you don't realize that we're talking because you're frozen. So
oh, shit.
We're kind of making up our own story in those little parts.
I don't even hear you guys making up stories in these parts. Oh, this is going to be...
It'll be fun
Absolutely
to watch
fantastic.
I'm gonna have to tune in to fucking Ronin's Den podcast just so I can hear what's going on.
It'll be about the only time anybody actually listens to the show.
But
Oh god.
so yeah, where did I cut out at? Or are you guys like golden?
It stays.
No, we know where it's
cohesive.
going on. It's just kind of funny when you freeze.
It just re-catches us back up.
Yeah.
And
It's
is it
cohesive.
Wild Chipmunk voice? At which point in time, Karrith had a bit of an out-of-body experience during the dream he was having. He ran into Vickers, first as a child, kind of crying and showing that life can get hard, and even Vickers had it hard. And then turning from this scene, not wanting to see Vickers in such a sullen state, and feeling at that same level with him, he spun around and ran into Captain Vickers as he is typically. And in that moment, they switched places. As Captain Vickers was now giving advice to Karrith from the afterlife and passing on this information and saying that, hey, it's okay to be scared and afraid because sometimes that keeps you alive. It's what built your survival instinct, and sometimes you just need to rely on that. It's okay to be afraid. At which point in time, Razzik was also learning that he is a master of the dance. However, the dance needed to come to an end, and the mushroom trip had ended as Eelix ended it early, and watched a green ooze eke from Razzik's ear. At which point in time, the twins had advised that if you want to get him out of the dream nowish, you can pull that ripcord and... Oh, I can see where I'm freezing. Discord go yellow. Or white, or whatever the hell that color that is. Eelix was advised by the twins that if he wants to get Razzik out of the dream state faster, he's got to rip-start his brain like a fucking lawnmower. And between Eelix and Eelix and Nyphix being like, not it. Eelix was like, fuck it, I'm it. Grabbed a hold of the green oop and pulled it out. And the green oop had turned into a green gooey egg that Eelix then pocketed. At which point in time, the girls kind of clapped, hurrah, and enjoyed the show, and offer you all one scroll from their level 1 collection of your choice. I hope you guys have made your selections out of game. It has been 2 weeks for you to ponder over those lists.
I don't have the books.
This was for
I took
Razzik
some.
and Duality, right?
Everybody could pick one from the list. This is going to be one spell that you can use regardless of... I froze again.
You didn't.
It's okay, you're good.
Okay. It's one spell that you're going to be able to use regardless of class.
Mm-hmm.
It's just going to be, an unlocked scroll for you.
I see. Okay.
You guys are basically naked. I do not fear you. However, what you have could also mean that you can possibly get your stuff back, get revenge, get new stuff. Who knows? Choose wisely.
Would you like us to roll to see who goes first, or?
Sure, if you guys want to do it that way.
I mean,
You guys know what you want
If you
to
guys
do,
want
right?
to just go for it, you can. I would rather you guys get your pickings, because you're probably just doing it so everyone does one thing. Like, it can't be like, each of us grab this one scroll of this.
No, you can all grab one scroll of whatever. It's fine.
I'm gonna take magic missile.
All right. A magic missile scroll goes to Eelix. The girls hand over this brilliant gold vellum scroll, complete with an unlocked symbol on it.
I'll take some monster one.
All right.
When he does freeze, it's always when it looks like he's pooping.
Summon monster. Last two, Nyphix and Karrith. You guys can get the friend scroll.
I think I'm gonna take
Just gonna avoid
protection from evil.
All right. Protection from evil it is. Your scroll has gray around the edges, and you can see white and black brush.
What type of bra?
A white and black bra.
White
Okay.
white and black waves on the scroll.
Oh,
I see. Okay.
Oh, I see. I have pictures in chat of me freezing. Look at me all slurpy.
that's gonna be the thumbnail.
Awesome.
Nyphix will take the liberating command.
All right. Your scroll has tassels, and these tassels have an assortment of music notes on little ribbons that tie the end of the scrolls. With that, you'll watch as Mara and Kana clap their hands together and go, well, now that that's done, do you have any other business that you'd like? And you'll watch as Kana kind of leans in and goes, they have weapons, but I'm pretty sure we're on the barter system. Remember what happened last time?
What happened last time?
Well, to be honest, we traded with somebody who was a little upset that we used detect magic to fact check them. And they started tearing up the shop. Wasn't a pretty sight.
Seems
Well,
pretty
there's a reason
smart.
they call some adventures rat catchers.
I thought Nyphix was gonna say something.
I said it seems pretty smart to use detect magic in general. I mean, in my opinion.
I agree.
It's a bit of a taboo when you wander into a shop and detect magic on all the goods. Some people can get upset and wonder why you're not taking them at face value, but it is an understanding that
I wouldn't take anyone at face value
Did I
ever.
freeze again? Jesus. I missed what you said because I froze.
I said taking people at face value is extremely poor advice.
Especially with magical goods.
You know Esil, any excuse to fight.
Well, how many people, if you couldn't check to see what the magic was, would church it up and then dump trash on you for huge money?
You'd be surprised.
No, I wouldn't. People are scum.
Either way, if you are all cool with the barter system, then we can detect magic on your things to make sure of their value, and we can outfit you with scrolls, wands, robes if you need.
I do. A robe, please. Black, something comfortable.
And as you pass over the armor piece, you'll watch as Kana, the blue girl, comes out with a black robe accented with gold embroidery down the trimming.
Ooh, yes, thank you.
Things. At the end, it kind of taps. How much of that did get lost?
I don't know.
Are you streaming at 60 frames a second?
My camera, I do not believe so. I think Discord's just fucking up for me.
Yeah, it's possible.
Let me
probably
try
right.
one. Let me try one thing. Hold on. Oh, that might be.
Oh,
All right, is everybody back? Everybody come back in?
Yeah.
yeah,
All right,
everyone's here.
I moved the server from one region to another. It may give you more stability.
Yeah, sometimes that helps.
Right.
Did you just get a random background there to Duality?
Mm-hmm. Mushrooms.
There you go. We know where he's at. Where I was.
I got enough mushrooms in reality sitting in front of me to go right there. All right. Y'all motherfuckers choose the wrong one. I got drugs.
This is being recorded.
I don't care.
You're gonna have to.
Um,
You're gonna have to
Edit
line that out.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a long bleep.
Beep.
I'll just
Look,
cut.
Intermission.
if anybody's getting
We'll be right back.
it should probably be me. Let's be honest.
I'll just do a quick video edit, sound edit. And in this point, we stopped for a few minutes to talk about cars. It was totally boring. Anyway, back to the game.
Yeah, nobody was here for that.
Somebody blew their ass out right at this point, so we had to really wrap up. Anyway.
Oh my god.
We do a quick cleanup there. Clean up on aisle 2.
I mean, it was so bad they had to take a shower.
It was so bad that we had an ad break where Phil Swift came in and said, "I sawed this bow in half!"
God, I used to have a roommate that would take a shower after every time. God, he had bathroom water socks that he would wear.
What?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, whenever he
I think
came
that's very
down.
different.
Whenever he came downstairs to go to the bathroom and he was wearing his water socks, I would just cringe. Because as soon as the flush, you would hear the shower turn on. Of course, this was about the time that we stopped providing him toilet paper because he refused to get a job for almost a year and everybody was covering his bills.
Oh, man. I think...
Yeah, I'm watching my task manager at the moment. I'm watching my CPU clock out of at 100. I think my processor is finally blown. If I had to take a guess, that's what my problem is.
Okay.
Yep, there we go. I was down at 50 and now I'm all the way back in the 80s.
Do you have a bunch of background processes running?
I do not. The only things I have running are Google Chrome for the map, which hasn't even been up long enough to be at the top of the turn order here. Avast, which is just a
virus scanner. Yeah, I use that one.
Audacity to record the audio, Discord, and that's it.
Yeah, you should be fine. You should be totally fine.
What are you using to look at your CPU processor, though? Are you just using the one that comes with Windows?
Task Manager.
Yeah.
It lies.
Yeah, it does. I think it lies like my ex-fiance.
It really does. It lies all the time.
That's why I'm kind of figuring out where the processes are dying at.
Because funny enough, this entire time that you've been talking to us right now, you haven't frozen once.
Yeah.
Woo! Right,
and it didn't start until after, the outside car did its thing.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, I'm going to keep Task Manager up. It seems like good luck.
Okay.
Okay, so she presents you, Razzik, with a robe. It is black with gold trimming embroidery, and at the bottom are these white wisps that kind of look like flames that raise up from the bottom.
Sweet.
And in return, she'll take your the leather armor that you were granted by the navigators who you ran with.
That's a solid trade. Thank you very much.
Anybody else looking for business dealings?
Well, I have the plate mail that I shouldn't really be wearing because it doesn't really do anything for me. Who here could use said plate mail? Legitimately use it for your character before I go to trade it off.
Also, Karrith, who is able to use the plate mail, will notice the jail symbols on it.
Like, I don't think we should get rid of this if we're going to go back to the jail to try to get our stuff back, because it's a good, perfect disguise already.
I think
just shouldn't be wearing it.
Karrith is really inside himself right now, clutching Vicar's amulet, like the little pendant he had. I don't know if he's quite in the mood to be able to like respond, so he's like not staying there to like obstruct anybody else at the table to do their dealings or tradings. I think he's just sitting back, trying to just wash off whatever he just went through.
The girls will look at you and go, "No, that's armor from the jail. Looks like it'd be hard to sell that just with the markings on it. So we wouldn't be able to give you full price for it, of course."
Oh, I'm gonna end up hanging on to it. It's all right.
Anybody else looking to trade or get anything out of here?
No, I'm good.
If they have a spell book that I could use.
They kind of look at you and go, "We can give you a blank one. That helps out."
Yeah. Actually, if you have an ink and a quill I can borrow, I would appreciate it also. I'll give it right back. I just need to use it for a few minutes.
They look at each other for a minute and they go, "Well, what do you have to trade for the magic book?"
Unfortunately, not much. But if you take someone's word, that's all I can give you.
We just had a very long conversation about taking somebody at their word.
Well, I understand why you feel the way you feel.
Not sure we've had dealings with each other very often. I don't quite know you. If we had history together, or maybe if you had done us a favor to, perhaps we can help you out.
Well, perhaps there's a favor you need.
Remember those people that came in and caused problems? We were just talking about.
Sure.
Maybe we could do something about that.
I'm all right with that. You want us to do something about these people who are causing you trouble?
Well, we would be very appreciative. Not only did they smash up our shop, but they did take something precious.
What did they take?
It was a golden dragon statue. Some of the gold scales have green bits of jade in them. And the eyes were brilliant sapphire. It doesn't have any magical properties of value, but it's priceless. It's one of the only things we have left of our father.
Well, I could try to get it back for you.
Well, if you are interested in that, we're pretty sure they do have a hideout here in Belfont. Pretty sure they're using the old gambling den.
Really? Well, perhaps we'll go and pay them a visit.
Well, if you succeed in doing that, the book is yours, and we'll toss in a bit of money while we're at it. Get you guys on your feet. And if you get that dragon statue back to us in one piece, we might even let you deal with our concierge, the person who gets us our magical goods. So you're getting them at a discount.
That sounds good.
And they'll instruct you to where the gambling den used to be, and now is basically just kind of a den, a little hangout for thieves and villains. The place has been defunct for quite some time and is kind of a thing that you tell kids that, like, hey, if you go over there, you're probably going to get kidnapped.
Oh, well.
It's not a great place. But it's just outside of the town, unfortunately. Outside of the protective barrier of the Lord. And so long as things don't make their way in too loudly, they don't really get anything to go out there and hold against them. Knowing where it is only half the battle, though. You do still have to try and get there, unfortunately. Bit of an escape from town.
Well, we got time. Lots of time. So let's head there.
All
To the
right.
gambling den?
Yeah.
Okay.
Does anyone have a problem with this line?
I'm good with it. Make friends with the
All
magical
right.
store girls? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I think that's an excellent idea. Plus, I need a spell book, so let's go.
All right. I think what I'm going to do to make my life easier is first we're going to put the fog of war on here. Excellent. That is ugly as shit. I like it. And that is the wrong map, too. Ah, there it is. Boop. Small moment. I didn't know you guys were coming this way. I have to populate the damn place.
It's alright, no worries. I think, while you guys are making that discussion of moving along, I think Karrith kind of just slumps. Just continues to look at this pendant, thinking about what Vickers said when he was young. And thinking about that trip that made him have that discussion with him further.
There we go.
I feel that he just tones everything out from this point on.
All right.
Do we notice him, like, being weird?
Karrith, from what you remember, has always been a chipper, upbeat person who's always kind of been a smiley face around the guild hall. However, it's not unusual for him to be like this at the moment. It's only been 24 hours since Vickers died. The entire guild fell around him in particular. He got to watch everybody else die. And everything has happened. So I feel like everybody's probably going to be kind of in their own version of a bummer mood. But you can tell that Karrith has been taking the death of Captain Vickers and the guild extremely hard. And if there's any other historical notes that I'm missing, Nate, feel free to fill them in. Like if that was his home, if he was like an orphan or something, absolutely, go ahead.
Yeah, I would say definitely losing his mother at such a young age and having such an incredible fear of wolves and horses that he felt so out of place and felt like fear was the thing that controlled him so deeply that it was unsettling. And for him to be young and help with Vickers and the guild and everything, he was just kind of like a strong hand. He just waited for lead. He waited for guidance. And right now, he's just in this stillness of a mind, as if there is no guiding presence anymore. And right now, the biggest fight with him is just trying to get himself to say something. And he just can't. So he's just staying quiet.
So I don't know if you want to turn that into a moment, Death, or if you want to move on to the scene.
Well, I just feel like everyone is like extremely upset, but because of their upset, they're going to end up missing the big picture. So, I guess I would just, walk over to you and just be like, "How you holding up, man?"
I think, as you say that phrase to him, he's gonna kind of reconnect eyes with you, and he just kind of nods with like a bit of a shake to his head, unsure, and just he really doesn't like to look up any further.
You sense a dismissiveness in Karrith's presence, acknowledging you're there and you're talking to him, but reticent to answer.
Hmm. I reach down in front of his face and just cast some like little fireworks from prestidigitation. It's like, come on, man. You can't let it consume you. Come on. We have much to do.
I more just kind of like gently shove your hand away from my face, and I'm just like, I'm here if you need me. That's as much as I can give you. Right now, I feel like this is something I have to deal with, and I don't know. I guess when I look at you, Razzik, I feel like I'm taking the grief that you should be taking too.
Look,
I
understand why you're upset, of course, and I'm upset also. But I think it's important, and I think it's necessary to put the grief aside right now and focus on what's important. It's not over while we're still alive, man.
watched them all die, Razzik. people that I would call sisters and brothers.
I get it, man. I do. But you need to understand that if you let it destroy you, what is your loyalty worth?
It already destroyed me!
No, not yet. You're standing. Look at you. You got energy.
Don't push me, Razzik.
Don't make me push you.
I'm not asking for shove. I'm asking for a moment. Give me that.
All right. You got your moment, but when it's over, let's go.
At Karrith's outburst, Nyphix, of course, is heading to the door. She looks over, sees that he's kind of having an outburst at Razzik now. And she's going to holler out to Razzik and go, Razzik, let's go. Forget it.
Indeed.
All right.
And I'm going to stand there and wait for Razzik to pass, and I'm just going to stare at just watch and look at Karrith, look on her face.
Yeah.
Just kind of a look of like, you have everything you need. And then walk out the door.
As you all approach this building, this defunct gambling hall, you see that the brickwork has started peeling off of the building. Some bricks have already shuffled loose. There is a patio. The patio is somewhat maintained as to keep it standing. There are some porch decks up top, and you can sense that there is movement. Underneath is a small gated off area that is used to basically hold vehicles of travel when people were coming in to use this old gambling den, but have since now lost their purpose, and now it has become basically a trash refuse. There's just disgusting amounts of garbage underneath there. There are 2 guards sitting posted at the front gate, and that lattice fence that is holding in that little dump heap is kind of easily scalable from what you can see. The building itself has a bit of raucous noise coming from it, but you can't make out any of the words spoken inside of this area. Just the laughter occasionally. What would you all like to do?
Well,
That is not how you spell that word.
I would say we need to take a good look around this place and try to figure out the best way to go in and the best way to get out.
So a quick walk around the building, get the idea of the layout best we can, see if there's any guards up.
Correct.
How many entrances and exits, windows, that kind of thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
All of them.
I concur. It sounds like a great idea.
All right. As you begin taking a roundabout in the window, a roundabout in the building, trying to maintain a bit of quiet and a bit of subterfuge, you will take note that there are little window areas where people seem to be peeking out from second stories. These windows are boarded up enough to kind of obscure the fact that there's somebody there. If I can get a stealth check from whoever is going around the building to see if you're going to get pecked by an arrow. These guys don't quite like explorers. Any volunteers?
I'm not the stealthiest, so Might be a good idea for it to not be me.
I will do it. I have a pretty good stealth, I think. My stealth
right.
is a 10, unless that's driven down from my encumbrance that I still have not been able to figure out. Actually, no, my encumbrance says light. So I think that is sorted out.
That is sorted out then.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. So yeah, 10. Let's see what I get.
All right. As you begin to round the building, you find yourself hurried as a guard begins approaching, a shadow coming close to the edge.
15, and is that plus 10?
Yep, so 25. You find yourself escaping to get directly underneath the wall and parallel, and then that basically obscures his sight to you. Moving a little bit underneath, you see, pointing out the window, the tip and nozzle, arrow cocked of a crossbow hanging out of the window. Some guard that might be falling asleep on his duty if his bow is hanging out the window like this. But this one seems to be lazing about. Anything you want to do with that one?
No, I'm going to leave him alive for now.
All right.
Make a note of where they are, you know.
As you continue to round this building, I'm going to go ahead and draw a quick... The fuck? How dare you change my fog color? Get out of here. Get out of here with that nonsense.
The PC has crashed.
I'm going to draw a quick, not circle, square, thank you, node around this. This one spot of the building has no windows.
No windows, okay.
You continue to move around, and as you are hovering the wall and coming down the side here, you will take note on another guard who is positioned. This one is more alert. Go ahead and give me another stealth check.
Nine plus 10, 19.
You wait a little bit and wait in the shadows. And as the shadows begin to obscure the walls, slip up to the side and begin heading around the side once more. This guy is alert and ready. You can occasionally catch him peering out the windows, and then you'll end up hearing a small noise coming from that particular window. Just the sound of a... Then you'll hear him call out to somebody else. Hey, when's lunch? I'm getting fucking hungry. If I can go out for a bit, I see that a dog over there. That might make a good meal. And you'll take note that there is an animal crossing by in the yard, just minding its own business. Suddenly you'll see the point of the crossbow come out and peer out the window, aiming at that pupper, who is minding his own business. Is there anything you'd like to do?
It's a freaking dog, man. You're gonna make me John Wickham. I don't have any ranged weapons. That's the thing. Any spell I have is definitely going to draw attention to me. Gonna have to let the dog get got.
All right. So with that,
unless... What's on the ground near me?
there are a few rocks that are currently on the ground around you. The grass here has not been well maintained, so you see all the loose pebbles, rocks, bits of brick from the building itself.
Okay. I'm going to get a small rock, small-ish rock. I'm going to huck it somewhat near the dog, but out of view of that guard. So, like, if I'm here, you know, the dog's over here, I'm gonna huck it like either here, like somewhere over here.
Okay. Let's have ourselves a roll off, and I'm kind of glad that I didn't use the first roll that I rolled because my first roll of the night was a nat 20.
Yo, you were about to critically destroy that dog.
It was going to be critted worse than All right. Critted worse than Karrith's mood at the moment.
That was an 18 plus or minus any
God damn.
modifiers.
All right. So with that 18, you huck a rock at the dog, and you see it beam the dog.
No. I
Just
said
from-
away from the dog. I said around the dog.
All right.
So like, say the dog's here. Like, I don't know exactly where the dog is, but let's say the dog's here, like in direct line of sight. Okay, so that's the dog. Oh, okay. Hold on. There we go. So I'm gonna like huck it somewhat like around this area.
Oh, I got you. I got one better. Dog.
Yeah. So like
No.
somewhat near the dog, but not at the dog. I don't want the dog to come after me.
So you watch as you throw this rock, and it beams off another rock that's sitting over there. And the dog turns around, and his tail starts going frantically, and he starts kind of smiling, looking around, trying to find out what has obscured or popped out. Maybe there's something he can chase or something that he can do. And as he turns around, it's just enough to throw off the crossbow bolt from the guy as it goes zipping where the dog should have been and slams into the ground with a thud. At which point in time, the guy goes, "Motherfucker," and you hear him start loading up another crossbow bolt into the bow. The dog turns around, grabs the arrow, has the stick in his mouth, and walks off with it.
Alright. There we go. Save the dog.
All right. You begin rounding the building once more, and I'm not going to require a stealth check here because if you're hovering close to the building, he won't see you. There is a guy who is kind of lazing out of the window. This window has the bottom boards racked out of it, and the guy is just listlessly staring out of the window and onto the forest up onto over the side. Seems that he's just kind of bird watching at the moment. Even his crossbow's not at the ready. His hands are like this over on the window. And he's just looking wild-eyed and dreamer-esque. And I'm going to actually start naming these guys as I'm going around the building, so you know who you want to kill and who you don't want to kill.
Dog killer's gonna get a salty pine cone shoved up his butt. He might just do it himself.
Alright, but as you're about to crust over here, it's going to be a very low DC roll to get through. I need a stealth check here.
$13 plus 10.
Alright. More than enough. You slide in as the dreamer takes a big sigh and just kind of breathes out his air. As you begin wandering around the side once more, you will find another one of these windows that is currently being watched.
Now, are these the only windows?
No, they are not. There are
Okay.
other ones along the sides. If you want me to mark out where all the windows are, I can.
No. I just want to know if they were the only ones.
This one here, as you're wandering around, you watch as a bug has managed to abscond into his window, and he begins freaking out trying to kill it. At first aiming his crossbow at it, and then realizing firing a crossbow in close quarters is probably going to end poorly for him. He pushes out one of the boards that... roll an acrobatics check real quick to see if you narrowly dodge this board.
5. Wait,
Five.
no. 8, 9.
Okay. You will get bonked by this board and take a singular point of damage
Oh no.
as this creature, this little orange kobold, has pushed out the board and started swiping at the pesky intruder that has gone in. And as he continues to flail his arms out, you will eventually see the intruder, a small monarch butterfly, as it flutters away after landing on his nose. You hear him hiss and retort, and you continue making your way around the building before you see your allies on the other side with 2 guards posted up at the gate.
Okay. And God, do I want to just go down? I mean, they're front door guards.
Mm-hmm.
As long as we're not trying to get in. Okay. So what if I do this? Have those guards seen them yet down there?
They've not. I'm assuming that these boys aren't just hanging out and smoking a pipe out here. They're probably hiding off on the side, waiting for some sort of a signal.
Okay. And this right here, this is the patio, right?
This area all right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how to do that fancy pointer thing.
It's right by the
There we go.
triangle
Yeah,
ruler.
this
and
thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Green bukkake. So this is open air, right?
Uh-huh.
So everybody here has seen them.
If they go over to the side, yeah, they will definitely be spotted. At the moment, the only guard that has come over has been that one guard that slid over to the side.
But
You
how
do hear
big is this wall?
to go up.
Like, how tall is this? Is this like a solid wall, or is this railing?
It is a lattice fence about 10 feet off the ground.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, these guys can see these guys.
If they weren't playing dice and cards up there, they might take look to see. But no, at the moment, they're not seeing anything.
They're not, but they could. Okay.
They could.
All right. So what if I do this? Because I don't want to walk right past these guys, because that's going to be a thing. Can I go up out in the woods and then make my way back? That way I don't have to repeat all the stealth checks.
It would take you a really long time to go around, but I mean, time is literally the one thing that you guys have, as long as you're not in any rush to take out Coms, Kurtz, and Malik.
I'm not in, like, so I'm in a I want to do it right pace. So I don't mind if it takes me a few minutes to meander my way back without being seen.
All right. I would say give me one last stealth check off the wall that you are, and if it succeeds, I will post you right back here with your allies.
18.
More than enough to succeed.
Okay.
These guys aren't on alert yet, so
Yeah.
you find yourself soon back up with your allies. It's been about 25, 30 minutes that Eelix has been gone, but you see Eelix returns once more to the group.
Okay. So, guys, I went around the whole building, and here, and I tell them everywhere where there are the guards. Also, what I perceive to be kind of a safe space for us to possibly stage if we need to. It's a blind spot along the back area of this place, like just right around the corner. It's a dead zone. I let them know which guards are going to be the problem ones. Dog Boy over in the top is going to be one of the ones because he's hungry and paying attention to stuff. Lazy Boy down here ain't that much of a problem. Daydreamer's not that much of a problem. And I don't really know about Kobold Boy, but mainly the one in the back, he's the big issue. Along with we all know that there's these 2 guards right up in the front.
All right. Excellent recon. Thank you.
Yep.
So, how do you want to proceed?
Well, we could try taking control of the guards up the front door.
We could try that route.
Might be a lot easier to put them underneath some magical control and use them to gain entry. Get some more information about what's going on in there. I
bad
think,
idea at all.
yeah.
I'll be right back.
Yep. I could use Charm Person. We can do something about the two of them. Charm one of them. Or both. I mean, I can cast two charms. Two charm persons. I'd rather not, because I only get 4 level 1 spells a day, but charm 1, have it give us the layout of the inside, would be really helpful.
I think that's an excellent idea. Do you think we should use the guards that are already outside and just try to take one of them down while the other one is charmed?
Yeah,
If you can cast charm and you're good at stealth, you could try to stealth cast the charm spell
okay.
and then have him kill his buddy. He might do that.
If there's something that's going to force a saving throw, it'll be that.
Are you coming in to apologize?
Well, you could tell him to walk away and take a piss, and then get in front of him.
I mean, either way, I'm going to have to get up there, right? Because I'm going to have to tell the one I charmed to do something.
I mean, essentially, yes.
Do you have sleep?
I do not. Oh, wait a minute. I think I do, actually. Would you like me to sleep the other one?
Yeah, so what I'm thinking is you cast your sleep spell, so it's positioned in a way that it hits the one up top here, where it hits this guy, but doesn't hit this guy. And while you're casting sleep, I'll cast charm on this guy. So he'll hit the ground, and I'll call this guy over.
So I'll hit the guy to the north then.
You hit the guy in the north with sleep, I'll hit the guy south with charm, and then we'll interrogate. And then tie up, the guy at the door.
Sounds good. Alright, so I guess I'll creep through the woods
Okay.
to get up to where I can cast sleep on the guard to the north.
So here's what we're going to do, Spike.
All right.
All right. Death is going to cast sleep on this guy. While he's doing that, at the same time, I'm going to cast Charm Person on this guy.
All right.
So we're going to cast at the same time.
All right. So sleep will work as the hit dice are under where they need to be.
Okay.
I don't think there's a save for sleep, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't think so.
SR. Hold on.
SR is spell resistant, so
Okay.
it's subject to a spell resist.
Yeah, DC 15.
Oh. All right, so let's give the sleepy guy a roll. And that's going to be a success. He will not fall asleep.
God damn.
On
So at the same
jacket.
time, my Charm Person's going to go off.
It was a will save?
Yeah.
-1, he goes to sleep.
Holy shit. Sleepy time.
Bleep. All right, charm person time. Is this also a will save?
Yep, same exact thing.
Success.
But do I get any bonuses for anything on this? No, I don't. System dyslexia.
I hate when that happens.
Yeah.
Come to apologize.
All right. So he made that saving throw. Crap.
The clock begins ticking.
Do I have time to cast another one?
I will give Nyphix and Karrith a choice if they want to do anything. If they don't, then I'm going to give you one more chance to cast something, and then initiative will start if nothing is succeeded. As Karrith and Nyphix haven't gone yet. Is there anything you guys would like to try to do to take out this guard? Amazing choice.
I think Karrith is still very much in the sense of wondering, like, what possible favors could we even get from somebody when we can hardly, like, deal with what we have on our own plate. A part of him wants to watch this go up in smoke. But another part of him just doesn't want to get in the way.
There's one character in here I'm excited to see how Karrith reacts with. Alright, so Nyphix, you are up. Anything you want to do?
As I see the charm person kind of fail, I'm going to attempt a cast of command to at least try to get this particular guard hopefully to silence his call for attention to his allies.
So is that the command you want to give? Silence?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Alright, what's your save?
DC 15. Will.
That would be a 9. So he will go to call out, and you'll watch as he goes to blurt and nothing comes out. As he begins panicking, he goes for his weapon, top of the turn order. What would you guys like to do?
I want to cast again.
Cast Charm Person again.
Yep.
9 on that one. He is charmed.
Perfect. All right, you come over here. Let's get the other one tied up.
All right. So he'll maneuver and begin tying up his friend, as you guys are now free to move.
Okay. I'm gonna come up to there, to where they are. What's your name?
Morgo.
Hey, Morgo. My name's Roger. Just wondering if you can kind of help me out. What's the inside of there look like? What's your layout in there? Thinking about building a place like this.
I whisper, ask how many people are here.
I'll get there.
He looks at you, kind of giving it a more cautious step. He goes, "You want to build a place like a rundown gambling hall?
Oh,
Defunct dice, broken cards, things missing, bricks falling out. Place is a shit show."
I just meant the general layout. I kind of like the outside of the building. If you clean this place up, it might actually be pretty good and presentable.
Ooh. Maybe that's something we'd like to do.
Oh.
We have been looking at this place, trying to renovate it. Maybe I should bring in the Bjorn. Let you guys talk to him.
We can do that in a couple minutes, but are you guys busy today? Lots of people?
Oh, same old, same old. About half the crew.
How many is that?
He pauses for a second, and you watch him start going like this with his fingers. He goes, enough. You know what I mean.
At least 2 hands, huh?
He nods at you.
Okay.
Taking a look at this guy, not a public school education.
Yeah. So we got at least 10 people. Can you describe what it looks like in there for me real quick before I head in? I want to make sure I'm dressed appropriately. Check my weapons in the right spot, Observe the proper etiquette.
No, I think you dress quite fine. As long as you're friends with us, no one's really gonna care if you got weapons on you. There's no start, no trouble.
It's good to know.
Who are you with?
Oh, some traveling friends of mine. A carpenter, somebody who draws up plans.
No, I mean, who do you know that I know? Because I feel like I've met you before, and I don't remember where I met you. Who do you know?
Oh, from here particularly, or from town?
Oh, I guess from here.
From here, okay. I am going to definitely go ahead and do this. I think it might be. I think Stan played at a game at a table that the two of us were sitting at, and that is a bluff.
You may roll. You said Stan.
Yeah.
That was the name you chose. Okay. I'd like you to make that roll with advantage.
All right. Well, it's plus 10, so that's 13 and 27. Oh, I'm sorry, 23 and 27.
Oh yeah. Stan should be in here too. He's on the first floor in the meeting room.
All right. Well, how do I get there when I get in?
You go through the doors here, then through the next doors, and then it's going to be the doors on your left.
Okay, so it's just a straight hallway, and then a left-hand turn?
Yeah.
And where was that other person you said you wanted to introduce me to? Like, how far out were they? Where were they in there?
Bjorn would probably be in the same place.
In the same place, okay.
So
how about...
I unfogged a small portion of the map.
Yes.
So
guys, what do you think about having him lead us there?
Has he seen any of the rest of the party? Is that going to make a difference if he sees the rest of the party?
Well, I mean, you two are down there. Karrith's up there. Ooh, okay.
Well, Razzik should be up there with you guys, because
Yeah,
Razzik put the other guy to sleep.
Yeah.
I stayed down here specifically for the fact that I have giant ass fucking wings on my back.
Yeah. You draw attention.
I do.
I don't see how they would have seen you.
I feel like there's a Hooters joke somewhere.
I mean, it's a great question for Spike, but I don't know, man.
he wouldn't have seen Nyphix. He'll see Razzik, Eelix, and Karrith because they all popped out. But his immediate first thing was he's just kind of scanning that little 90-degree area in front of him. And then when the guard fell asleep, his attention immediately shifted to the north, and then he went silent. As he went silent, he began to panic, at which point I'm assuming Nyphix turned back around the building, and Eelix let out his charm spell and got him on the second attempt. So he wouldn't have seen Nyphix just due to where his viewpoint was at each time. As for would he be alarmed if he saw Nyphix? According to the Charm Person spell, this charm makes a humanoid creature regard you as a trusted friend or an ally, and treat the target's attitude as friendly, which friendly but cautious would be the Rogues Gallery equivalent. If the creature is currently being threatened or attacked by you or your allies, if he wasn't, you get a +5 bonus on the saving throw. The spell does not enable you to control the Charm Person as if it was an automaton, but it perceives your words and actions in the most favorable way. You can try to give the subject orders, but you must win an opposed charisma check to convince it to do anything it wouldn't ordinarily do. Retries are not allowed. An affected creature never obeys suicidal or obviously harmful orders, but it may be convinced that something very dangerous is worth doing. Any act by you or your apparent allies that threatens the charmed person breaks the spell immediately. You must speak the person's language to communicate your commands, or else be good at pantomiming. So, by proxy, if you can weave a narrative reason why Nyphix is there and is coming out of the shadows, then absolutely, he'll take second hand. And you do have a good enough story going, so let's see where you go with it.
Your guys' call. Do you want me to have him march off with his buddy? Like, take his buddy somewhere town to sleep off his drunkenness? Or you want to use him to get into the room with the owner? I'm pulling the party.
If he walks us inside, what do we do with the body sitting outside?
Um,
What's the likely?
I can just have
somebody
him
walk him back out.
We can just have him put somewhere around the corner. We can put him around the corner of the building.
Vitals on this guy and trying to find out why he just went unconscious randomly.
Yeah.
So odds are he's gonna like pitch this guy over his shoulder and drag him in to be like, oh hey, whoever is the closest we have to a team doctor, take a look at this guy. His sugar's low.
Mm-hmm.
But you know he's not gonna wake up until he's slapped, jostled, punched, kicked, or stabbed. So you know. Or he gets a good long 8-hour rest.
Which he probably needs.
Or, okay, so what we could also do is we could have him go in, get help for that guy, and we can just go in at that time when all the guards vacate the building, and we can lock them out. And then do what we need to do, and jump out of one of the windows, preferably the one in the back, with the dog guy, so we can smash his head in with a rock, and then make out through the woods.
Just have him lead us to Stan.
Okay. So, Mago, right? Sorry, man. It's been a long day. Haven't had much to eat yet. Missed breakfast and lunch. Sure you know how it is when you're out here working all day. I got a friend of mine coming up from the bottom there. Now we're all here. Do you think you can lead us over to Stan and the owner so we can get some business done and then...
Oh yeah. I can bring you in there. Make sure we get this guy attention he needs.
Yeah.
He turns around and goes, "Jesus, that's a big bird!"
Oh no, it's okay. You see, I need somebody that can get up onto the roofs to get supplies to the roofers, like shingles and rock, nails and hammers and things. And my friend here, Ellie, is just perfect with those wings to get up on the roof and get the carpenters their tools and supplies.
All right.
That's what I'm here for. Getting the things from the ground to the roof.
All right. You keep a good distance away from me, and we'll be best of friends.
Oh, they're not gonna flap their wings on you. It's okay.
I mean,
And
I'll stick to the back, buddy. I mean, that's okay.
Giggity.
And he'll pick up his friend, and he begins to maneuver his friend through the doorway, gesturing to you guys as well, to an immediate entryway of uncharmed people. I will ask you guys forgiveness, as this map is kind of ugly. I feel the need to kind of explain it a bit. Everybody who has the word hexed on them is on the second floor. If they don't have the word hexed on them, they're on the first floor. There are 2 levels to this, and when I had originally drawn up the map, my wife had made it, but I didn't have the time or ability to give input to it. Mm-hmm. So it unfortunately came out as one hodgepodge thing, which is okay, you know.
It's alright.
That looks good.
Hold on a second, you son of a bitch right there. Where's your hexed? Boom. Alright. And he'll begin to wander through, and you will see 1 guard up on the top, a guard near the door, and 4 guards in the immediate entryway who are just kind of patrolling. And as they see you wander through the door, all of them grab weapons and draw. And you'll watch as Morgo puts his hands out and goes, Hey, wait a minute. The construction, they're here for renovations. They're just trying to help out and keep the building standing, you know what I mean? And you watch as one of the guys comes up and goes, Construction. Yeah, construction. All right, Morgo. And just a quick question. Who's paying for the construction?
Stan.
Yeah, the Stan's paying for the construction. Stanley. He's paying for the construction. What, did he lose a bet? Make a bluff check, Eelix.
18.
18. We get a bit of a pose on him. Alright. You go on through. We'll make sure that everybody knows that you're here. You're friendly. But don't you try anything weird. And you'll take a look at the kobold who is swinging his hands wildly out the window, and he's holding his crossbow trained on you, and you hear him up top just and then you watch as his crossbow malfunctions. The string goes in, the crossbow bolt comes up and cracks him dead in the forehead. He drops his crossbow and holds his head for a second, looks down, realizes that you're looking at him, picks back up the crossbow, recocks it, puts the bolt back in, and begins growling. Don't mind him. He's here.
I've had a bit of caffeine. Just so you know, my crew is with me, along with my roofing specialist, and they got some flappy wings, so they're going to be coming in behind me.
I'm not upset about flappy wings, but I am upset about that dagger on your side. You make sure that stays sheathed in here.
It's purely a work tool.
You'll watch as he kind of like looks you over, and he rolled a 3, so he's not going to inspect it any further as he looks over, looks at the tool, and sees the wear and tear from the navigators had using it prior on it, and just kind of scoffs, giving the benefit of the doubt, and wanders to the side. And I will name him Doubter. All right. And you will watch as Morgo and company go through the next door.
Is that where we're supposed to be going?
Yep, allowing you guys to maneuver through there as well. You will see the next part of this map. And then Morgo will pass off his ally to somebody out here who will begin taking a look at them. And he will wander through the door here, wander over here to the door and begins knocking on the door. Hey guys, we have some roofers here, some construction people. Stan said he was putting a bill. I never said such a thing. And you hear a bit of a muddled conversation in there of them trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. And soon, a door opens up, and there's a man standing in the doorway. He's got mottled brown hair that stays close to his hat. His face is full of freckles. His red hair kind of peeking out from underneath this little paperboy hat. He's got a vest on with a white shirt underneath and brown pants, and he's holding onto a a lute. As he opens up the door, he goes, you guys came in to fix things?
Fix the roof.
Oh, yeah.
And some of the bricks that are falling off the building, too. Pretty soon you're not going to have a wall in a couple spots.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely something that we need to take care of before, sooner rather than later. Hey, guys, what do you think? And you hear a mixture of disbelief and annoyance at the situation, followed by Stanley himself coming over to the door. He's got black hair kept close to his head as well. His is more well kept than the others. As he begins to take a look at you, still dressed up in his leather armor as steel pauldrons and 2 daggers drawn at the moment at these intruders that are ruining their meeting. He goes, "You here to look at the roof, huh? All right. Go outside and figure out how much the roof is going to cost you."
Cost me.
Yeah, I'm assuming you're a volunteer job, because I ain't never seen you guys before.
Oh, we'll go out. We'll take a quick look at it, get you your quote, and head on back in.
Are you sure that these guys aren't somebody who because they look like they know you really well, man. They not all. You just watch us stand, smacks Elliot in the face, and he kind of like holds the side of his head, his loot dropping to the ground. He goes, "Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to step out of line. That was my fault." Yes, you're damn right. You go back to the table. You two, you go on out. Find out how much that roof is going to cost you. When you've got your numbers straight, you can come in here and we'll figure out what we're dealing with you. Inside the room, you see two more people. They're sitting at the table as well, hands on short swords, not drawn yet. The first is the guy on the left, who I've named Neil. He's a bit of a bald man. You can see that he's got an eye patch on his left eye. He's wearing a studded leather armor set. And at the time, he was twirling a knife into the table, boring a hole in what was, at one point in time, a nice little velvety cover on top of this pocket pool table. The other guy sitting across from him has long red hair pulled into a ponytail. He's got dual swords on both of his sides, the two short swords that he wields. And he looks over, a mixture of amusement and confusion on his face. And it seems like he's kind of getting a kick out of this whole scenario. Stanley being his particular punching bag in here. As Stanley proceeds to shush you away and the doors shut in front, you'll hear the guy who had the red hair go, "Oh, what's the matter? You didn't want to hang with your girlfriends?" "You shut your whole mouth. We got a bit to talk about." And they'll begin talking in hushed words again. Eelix and Razzik, you two being the closest. If you want to take a perception check to listen in, you can.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bullseye.
That's a 25.
All right. And Eelix, are you listening in as well?
I'm listening in.
All right. Karrith, were you that close? Yeah, I just need a perception check from you. And Karrith, are you that close when the door shut?
I at first thought we were all following together as a group, and then I realized none of us were, so I was like, oh, okay. So I would say I was, like, lazily following behind this, like, perusing, so I don't think I would have quite heard the door.
17.
17. All right.
Did you want me to roll a perception just in case?
Yeah, it's up to you.
Okay. Oh my. Maybe it's not bad for Karrith to be in his own head.
All right. So
It is a 23.
all three of you will hear Stanley whispering once more in hushed tones before Morgo goes to talk. "We need to find out how we're going to be beating Coyotes this time. Make sure to win this derby." And the name Kurtz is very familiar to all of you. He's Malik's driver. Morgo will turn to you guys and go, "All right, well, you heard them, so we'll bring you outside and you can fly yourselves around and see what you can find out."
Sounds good. Just let your guards know we're going to be doing this so we don't get any issues while we're out there working, please.
All right, sounds good.
Okay. And with that, I'm going to F off. Back outside.
And Razzik and Karrith, you guys are going to, I think you guys both rolled above a 20, so you guys are going to get a little bit of information.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I rolled 25.
So I'm going to send you guys a message private.
realization about my character art.
All right. So there's one for you. And one for you. Cool. You guys now have your private messages. Morgo's going to head upstairs so you can start.
Um,
Did you hear that?
indeed.
How quick do you fuck off, Eelix?
At this point, I haven't fucked off yet, but
Okay.
I've made the statement that we should start vacating to get outside to start our, survey of the building.
Okay. I grip onto your arm when you're like making your way to move, and I whisper to you. They want us to spread out.
Let's talk about it outside. Let's talk about it outside.
No, we're here. Let's do something now.
We are surrounded in this building. We know the layout. We know pretty much where what we're looking for isn't. I have a pretty good idea of what we're looking for is. So let's go outside and look at the walls and the ceiling and the roof and then handle this the proper way.
Why don't we ask them for some torches?
We're good. Let's not press the issue. They're already quite generous so far.
I reluctantly let go of your arm. Fine.
Okay. Let's go outside. Now, my idea is when we're outside to go to the one spot that I know they can't be watching us.
Okay.
I want to go to that one area, like I told, like during our discussion outside, where there's no windows.
I'm gonna also, that was my roll for perception. I'm just keeping an eye out for whoever makes their first move.
All right. Well, as you're wandering out, you will see somebody who makes their first move. It is the kobold once more. As he's wandering past, you will notice that he catches himself on the banister being old and the nails sticking out. It grabs a hold of his cloak, and you'll hear his cloak rip. And as it rips, he jumps, and his cloak tears. And he just sits there and starts growling at the banister, loads up his crossbow, and fires it. It hits off the banister and hits him right in the leg. And you watch him fall to the floor and start screaming. And your luck is just not holding out for you, is it, Scab? Oh, pain. It's all right. Got a potion. Let's get that arrow out of you. Thank you. Maybe you should leave the crossbow unloaded. We seem to be doing a lot of shooting yourself. Not helping yourself out. Okay. And you guys are now free to leave.
I'll stick with Eelix.
Alright, so I have a pretty good idea where everything we're looking for isn't, as we saw what was going on through there.
Anybody gonna tell Nyphix what the fuck happened? Because she was standing at the bottom of the stairs. I just watched you guys bolt the fuck out of there, and she just followed. So what the fuck happened?
All right, I'm gonna
With that
fill.
as well, Nyphix, I'm going to point out that a lot of the guards were very much eyeing you up. They were weirded to the situation as a whole, but you started hearing murmurs. A lot of people poking fun and wondering how bad they should push this. You find out Morgo's fucking terrified of birds.
Noted. Yay. Hence why she stayed at the bottom of the fucking stairs.
All right, so you guys all find
Anyways.
yourselves at the back at that windowless section. And as you start studying the brickwork along this side of the building, it's only a one-story tall structure, this little patch here, and there are no windows on it, and the brickwork is remarkably well maintained. It seems that this is the only place that they're actually replacing the mortar.
This is where I think the thing that we're looking for is.
I would agree.
And what are we looking for?
How fresh is the mortar?
The mortar has been on there for a couple weeks. Like it's already hardened and sealed. Though I mean, a good fabricate spell can pull mortar out of a wall. So do with that as you will.
Hmm. Well, anyone have any ideas?
And it's the dragon statue that we're after. Ideas. What kind of big magics do you have, Razzik?
I can cast aggressive thundercloud. I can cast
Also, keep in mind, Razzik, you didn't get the spell book yet, so every spell that you cast dwindles your spell count a little more each time.
well, I've cast, so that means I've lost charm person and sleep.
Yep.
Why would he have lost Charm Person?
Well, if it's a cantrip, then it's fine.
Which not it's a level 1 spell.
Uh,
But why would he lose Charm? Wouldn't that just be me?
uh,
Yeah,
yeah.
you're right.
so you only have to sleep.
Yeah, I was gonna remember. I thought you only cast one sleep.
So I still have a blank slot there, though, right? That I could put a spell in.
Yeah, I mean, you could double set up a spell. The problem is you need a spell book to get your spells back.
Yeah, no. What I'm saying is, if I delete sleep from that line, there's still a vacant spot where I could put another spell.
Given you had a spell book, yes.
Right, okay. So I just wanted to make sure I was picked that out. I deleted sleep. Given what's happening, you can cast Dancing Lights, Prestidigitation, Shriver's Chant, and Detect Magic. I can't lose cantrips. But everything else I can lose, and I'm not willing to. So,
Okay. Oh, what we do have and what we forgot about is we actually have free license to use 3-dimensional reconnaissance right now. Nyphix, you could do some aerial recon on the top of this building to see if we can find any structural abnormalities that, from what I'm hearing, there should be at least one up there.
Yeah, I mean, I can gladly get up there if that's what you'd like me to do.
I mean, you're not going to get shot at. We know this. And they're expecting you to be up there banging around a little bit, so you could even do a little poking and prodding.
You want her to go alone.
Didn't say
I don't
that.
see you with wings.
But it's it's safe. Like, they think that you're going up there to do some roofing work and recon, so we can figure out how much of a quote we need to charge them to fix their roof, because they think we're the builders. So, I mean, let's ride it till it breaks.
I'm going to assume that none of you guys have told me anything that you guys have heard.
Oh, I'm repeating. I've already said everything that I know.
Yeah, and what I told you already, you would have probably already told as well.
All right, so we will assume that information at this point in time has been shared on both fronts.
Okay.
Have the words that have been given to Nate and Death been spoken out loud so far, that they are planning on soloing you guys out and killing you?
I mean, yeah, we mentioned it in whispers.
Okay. Alright, well, I guess I will get up there then and see if I can't find some structural issues in the roof. Before I get up there, though, I actually would like to... Where the hell did it go? I would actually like to use Magic Stone.
All right.
Grab 3 pebbles up off the ground and cast Magic Stone on them.
They begin to
Take
radiate
them with
light.
me.
They begin to radiate light and are now feasible weapons.
Beautiful. Nyphix is going to take herself to the roof.
All right. As you take yourself to the roof, you will notice that on that one balcony area, there is a visible smokestack. Someplace where they might have used to cook food or something like that. It's dusty, decayed, and there's crap coming out of the top of it. It's been a very long time since it's been used at all. There's some structural damage, and while right now it's a very clear day, so that you wouldn't have to worry about it that much, there are a couple holes in the roof that lead to the main chamber, as well as one that leads to to the other smaller room off to the side. The 2 rooms that are very well maintained are these 2 rooms right here, which are the room that you're standing by and the room that they were all meeting in. Though well maintained doesn't mean absolutely perfect. The one room has a very small hole that is starting to form inside of its roof. You can tell that there are currently creatures of some sort nesting in it. If you take a good quick look, it seems to be some type of bird that has kind of gotten its way in there. And nothing too crazy or carnivorous. It's like a blue jay or a robin. It's a very small nest. As for the room that's very well maintained, there does look like there was a prior patch job. And there is a rather newer part of the roof, and I'm going to mark this off as a square, particularly right here. That is a rectangular area, 2x3, and that is the newest part of the roof. It's a fresh patch. Looks like it was added on maybe early this year. And judging by the handiwork on it, I would appraisal check.
You said what kind of check?
Appraisal.
Get back up to it. +1. So 16.
It's a DIY job by the looks of it. The shingles don't match the nails. The nails don't match either. The heads are a little bit to be. It's definitely a DIY job. If you're looking at it from afar, you just notice the discoloration, but up close, there's several things that are just like off about it almost immediately.
Does it look like it can possibly be pried up?
A lot of areas on this roof look like they could be pried up, but this particular area would probably, if you hit it in the right spots, be the easiest to create your own door. If you take a look at the nails, they're off spacing and off kilter. They're not in a beam in some cases. And if you were to trace that line, you should be able to find a spot where you can mosey yourself in and start thinning through the ranks. Maybe lower somebody in by a rope or something if you're feeling extra Mission Impossible.
So I could basically cut myself a little door if I wanted to.
Assumedly, yeah. Also, with how low that roof sits to the ground, there's no attic. How low that roof sits to the top of the wall. There's no attic in that room.
While she's doing that, can I go into the woods and get a long stick to use as a staff? Because I have nothing in the way of weaponry, and I can't really cast spells. So,
Sure. As you meander off, and I'm gonna put Nyphix where she belongs, and I'm gonna let Razzik head off into the woods to go find a spell. It's around this time where you, Karrith and Eelix will begin hearing footsteps around the sides of the buildings.
I think they're starting to look for us.
Okay. The most defensible position is right in that corner. Right here. We can make them funnel. You want to get in position there?
You're the lead.
That's
As
fucking scary. Alright. That's my suggestion. We'll funnel them here. Nyphix has aerial. And they can't they can't surround us from here.
As I'm standing on the rooftop, I see them kind of like, I'm kind of looking down, kind of like, what the fuck, where are they going? You know, can I make out the sounds of the footsteps, or am I too high up in the air to make those sounds?
No, if you're standing right there on the corner, you can steps as well.
Okay.
They're not being quiet about it. They're acting.
What was the words you used with the quotation marks?
Patrol.
Okay.
It's just something that they normally do. So, routine. Sending hit squads around the building.
Nyphix is going to act hopefully non-suspicious and turn around and kind of kneel to the roof and act like she's very closely inspecting the roof, like she's an expert at what she's doing.
Roll a luck die. That would be the percentile at the very, very bottom. The animated die.
The very, very last one.
Yep. Looks like a spaceship with a 00 on it. Nope, the spot that you're digging at is it's sturdy. It's in here. Razzik, as you proceed to wander through the woods and get closer and closer to your hopefully bonking quarterstaff of clubby justice, something along those lines, you find just such a tool. A big old stick in the mouth of the dog.
And a dog?
In the mouth of the dog.
Oh, I'm like, dude, I'm a pet lover. I'm like, how you doing, bud?
As you say, how you doing, bud? He looks at you and you see the immediate toothy grin come across. His tongue falls out of his mouth. He's definitely looks almost like a Labrador pit mix. It's in his coloring and his body size. His tail starts going a mile a minute, and then he grabs a hold of the stick and pulls it up. And the stick is big for him. He's not a full-grown dog. So he gets like the bottom part of the stick up, and the top part is still shunked into the ground. And he just starts wagging his tail, looking at you expectantly. And then you watch him get up and start dragging the stick over to you.
Okay.
As he drags the stick over, he drops it and then just stares at you expectantly.
I say, good boy. And I give him a scratch on the head, and I throw the stick.
As you pick up this very club-like stick, it's a damn decent weapon of a stick. He gets patted on the head, he wags his butt and wags his tail, and you throw the stick. And as you throw the stick, he bolts after it and begins chasing it down with reckless abandon and speed. Before long, he catches back up on the stick and picks it up and starts dragging it back as Karrith, Eelix, and Nyphix, you see the guards approaching ever so closer. The stick gets dropped once more at Razzik's feet, and the dog looks at you expectantly. You see him wagging his tail. He starts potting his two front paws on the ground, waiting for that next throw.
I say, good boy. And I take the stick and I shake it a bit. I throw it again.
As you shake the stick and throw it again, he wags his tail, wags his butt, his whole body starts going and books it towards the stick, picks the stick up and brings it back. And the guards move closer. Roll initiative, everybody. I will die laughing if Karrith and Eelix and Nyphix are fighting for their lives and Razzik's just in the woods playing with a dog.
Yeah.
I got a 12.
I got 16.
Oh god, okay, so that's 7 plus a... Where's initiative on this thing? Plus 4. That's 11.
I got 17.
11 for Eelix, you said?
Now.
Correct.
All right, 17 for Karrith. What's your question?
The scroll of protect for over versus evil, I believe it was. Is that one person?
Protection from evil. I believe it is one person who you can give it to.
Does that mean like ill intent or fiends type of evil?
I think it's specifically speaking to the alignment. This spell wards a creature from attacks by evil creatures, from mental control, and from summoned creatures. It creates a magical barrier around the subject at a distance of 1 foot. The barrier moves with the subject and has 3 major effects. First, gives you a deflection bonus to your AC of +2 and a resistance bonus of +2 on your saves.
Huh.
These bonuses apply against attacks made or created by evil creatures. Secondly, the subject immediately receives another saving throw if one was allowed to begin with against any spells or effects that possess or exercise mental control over the creature. This saving throw is made with a +2 morale bonus, same as the original effect. And third, it prevents bodily contact by evil summoned creatures. This causes the natural weapon attacks of such creatures to fail, and the creatures to recoil if such attacks require touching. The warded creatures, summoned creatures that are not evil, are immune.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure because I was like, if it's just ill intent, I'd probably slap it onto Eelix. But if it's like fiends and like truly evil summoned things, I'll hold on to it then.
And fuck lives, I guess. Let's see, for my head boys, that would be a 22. And for my buggy boys, why? Why is that so high?
Give it to me straight, Doc.
This dog has been ruining adventures. All right, we're gonna rearrange these guys in their flanking pattern. And at that point in time, let's get the battle music going.
I forgot what weapons I had other than the pebbles I just made.
I think you had some pikes, daggers and short swords mainly.
I had a club and a knife. That's what I have.
There we go.
I'll wear it
All
down.
right. So top of the turn order would be the head thugs, who are going to maintain their meeting. The thugs are going to go next, and we're going to assume that they've already gone. This is them getting in position. So Karrith, you're going to be the actual first start of the turn order for here.
Okay.
You see 3 guards approaching you, and you see them kind of signaling to some allies around the corner. You've got eyes on them, but roll a stealth check to see if they've got eyes on you.
This is where it goes shitty. That is going to be, I think it's just a +1 with my stealth, so 12.
Well, all right. Unfortunately, you'll take note that guards see you. They have a passive perception of 13. So they'll note that you are inside that alley. Nyphix, can you give me a check as because they might not see you on the roof there?
A stealth check, you said?
That I did.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to give you advantage because you're up high.
Is that a 15 again? Jesus Christ, yeah, it is. And then makes it a 16 again.
Ka-ka!
So with that, Nyphix, you will be unnoticed on the roof.
Okay.
And Eelix, we're going to just say that you're unnoticed because you got a giant Karrith in front of you. Kind of
Along with
blocking
walls.
along with walls, so you are hidden, bud.
Yeah.
And Razzik, you are also hidden because you're far enough out in the woods where you're playing with a dog, and it's just things. The
He's
Karrith,
just listening to the, wouldn't it be nice?
wouldn't it be nice? But Karrith, you'll take notice that these people, they're patrolling and they have their hands on their weapons already.
I think at that point,
The weapons are not drawn, but they're on there.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to push my hand, but pretend to like look up the corner way and keep Eelix into the corner, and just kind of like nod to him to stay there. And I'm gonna shift my movement out to like back up and look at the view of the building and being like, like as if I'm really inspecting it, but I'm also just trying to like get a scope. But I also want them lured towards me, so I'm just gonna keep backing up.
Roll a
Just looking at the
perception
building.
check while you're backing up.
Okay. Ooh, I'm really looking at this building.
Wow.
Nothing but building.
I'm
like,
We're gonna need to induct a new fucking Raven soon. So you will not take notice of anything, but I will offer Eelix the same result. If you would like to take a peek around the building, sacrificing your current stealth to see if you can see what he missed, that's on you. Or you can trust Karrith and trust that he'll have it.
Thing, he never has it right now. No offense, but you're kind of a fucking mess.
offense
Um,
taken.
Fuck you.
You know what? He's got this. He's a big boy.
So Karrith, still your turn. You've made your movement.
Do I see him doing this though?
Yeah, I'll allow Nyphix the. You'll see him start to pitter his way out, and you as well, because unfortunately you don't have a clear view because of how the roof is sitting on these guys right here. You can sacrifice your stealth check to make a perception check.
Yeah. Because I know they're over there.
You would have seen them approaching, hands on weapons.
Oh fuck! That's a 1.
Nyphix, as you're sitting there watching the creature, the people below you, and then you see the people on the outs, and you see Karrith coming across, your first thought is, where the fuck is Razzik? And you look off in the woods to watch Razzik wave a stick and throw it, and a dog to go scampering off into the woods again. It is very distracting.
I think in the midst of my backup and noticing them, I'm just like, yeah, it does seem like it's gonna need a little change up there. And I slowly try my best to grip for one of the daggers in my belt.
Okay, make a sleight of hand check. Also, with that nat 1, sorry, but you're spotted.
That's 100% fucking fair.
That's a fucking 7 on my end.
I want you to describe to me how you're pulling this dagger out.
I think it's more just like getting my hand on it just in case anything gets close to me, but it's like I'm trying my best to like make it look like I'm just kind of like hoisting my belt like Bob the Builder. Just I don't know. Those seem a little off.
Last chance, roll me a bluff check.
Again, I'm terrible at bluffing. I don't know what you. Oh,
That is
I
so
thought that was a 20
rude.
for a minute.
I know. Could you imagine? A bluff. That's a 15.
All right. So they are none the wiser. They notice that you're reaching for your dagger, but they're wondering if you're using your dagger to maybe eye up the building or maybe to start taking a sample or something like that. So they're not going to put too much effort into it. They seem like they might still have the element of surprise on you. Nyphix, it is now your turn.
Like 3 different ideas of what I want to fucking do, and they're all like, okay, I'm going to, I guess, move forward to the DIY corner here.
All right.
I'm not coming down, that's for fucking certain. Obviously, I know that they're kind of coming after us. We know that they're looking to dispatch us. I can see where Eelix is, right over here in the alleyway.
Yeah, you know that Eelix is over in that corner, but you can't see him.
Okay.
Again, angle of a roof.
And generally, for the most part, I can tell what Karrith is getting ready to attempt to do.
Everyone with their assumptions, man.
Well, I mean, we did just go, I did just punch you in the face in an alleyway, so...
Okay, well, now that you have a pure view on the guys here, which is the ones I was talking about, you'll notice that these two in particular have stopped holding onto their swords and are drawing out their crossbows. They're going to shoot Karrith in the back.
Okay. Well, I guess that gives me that makes the decision of what I was going to do then. I'm going to pull out the wooden club that I have, and I'm going to cast Sun Metal on it.
All right. And because this inside is now out of commission, you guys aren't watching it, I'm going to remove the fog of war that I took away from in here. And refog this place up. So that I can move things in secret. All right. So you have your Sun Metal spell ready.
Yes. So I'm going to cast Sun Metal on the wooden club. I'm going to set the club aflame. And I'm going to holler to both sets of guards. Or thieves, whatever they are. And basically just holler out and go, hey! Attempt it, and I set it ablaze. And I hold the club down to the roof of the building.
You'll take a note, and they kind of pause for a second. Roll an intimidation check.
I'll be right back real quick.
That's a 20.
All right. So with that, you'll notice that they kind of pause in their action and start reevaluating what they're going to do.
+4 actually, so it's 24. But
With that nat 20, I'm going to let you know that their hostility hasn't changed. They're still hostile. They're now just trying to figure out how they're going to be hostile with the command that you've given. You can see those thoughts racing through their heads.
I mean, their guards racing is a little excessive.
And is that the end of your turn?
just
All
like
right.
that, I'm holding it a good, we'll say 3 or 4 inches away from the roof of the building, right at the DIY area, just because I know it's a lot more flammable than the rest of the roof.
All right. With that, Razzik, the dog comes booking it back to you, drops the stick once more at your feet, and you watch as he gallops behind you, then kind of shuffles between your legs, shimmies a bit, pulls himself out from between your legs, and sits expectantly, plotting the ground again, waiting for the stick to be thrown.
Aww. Like,
Right up.
give him a good pet, and then I say, fella, I would love to play with you all night, but fortunately my friends need my help. So I give him back his stick, I'll find another stick, and say, if you want to wait, I'll be back, stay. And then I go grab another stick and try to help my friends.
All right. So as you go ahead to move around to find another stick, are you staying close or are you like hanging far away?
I'm just trying to grab something that I could use and then head back. So I'm not
Sure.
trying to get like scientific with it. I don't need it to be like the most sturdy thing ever. I just need it to be functional for now. Yeah.
All right. Hey, look, a stick. It's right there.
Stick. I grab a big old stick.
Ah, a stick!
Right there. Go grab it.
I go and I grab the stick. Is there right there? I don't fucking hold on.
It's the
Yellow dot.
Yellow dot.
Hold on.
yeah, it is a
Alright.
yellow dot.
My
That
spoon.
is the dot. That is the stick.
I get the yellow dot. Whee! And then I start heading back.
You do.
Yeah, and I'm coming through the forest, and then when I
Sorry,
see
is the
what's
dog
going on-
holding on to the stick while he's trying to hold it?
Yes, yeah, it's tug of war. No, so when I get to the edge of the woods and I start to see what's going on out here.
And you also notice that you're being followed
Aw.
by the
Okay.
dog.
I turn around and I go,
Motherfucker's got a familiar now. Great.
and then 30 feet to the south, 10, 20, 30, I cast dancing lights, and I turn them into like wisps, and float them around at the edge of the tree line.
All right. So about 30 feet to the south, right there, we will put a small elemental spell there. There we go. And then we will signal that. All right.
It should light up the night pretty well.
And you'll watch as your wisps come into motion and piloting themselves around. The dog dragging his stick behind you with your stick. You guys both have your individual branches. It'll be a club, 1d6 damage.
Okay.
Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Uh,
As you notice
Dude.
these.
I moved in, I cast a spell, so no, probably not.
All right, Eelix, you are up.
I'm going to... Hold on a second. Because I need to do something to help him out. Let's see, where is the...
I feel lonely now. I'm the only one with the camera on.
Oh, sorry.
Duality turned off his camera so that he could do his taxes.
I had to talk to a man about a dog real quick.
He was just filing his taxes.
I really got to start using some of these mesmer tricks. Gotta remember to start using those. All right. Sleep. Medium, 130 range. Okay. One or more living creatures within a 10-foot radius. Okay. So what I want to do is move to here. Just one space, because that means I can see these guys. I want to cast Sleep on those guys. Yeah, you can't see what I'm talking about. I want to cast Sleep on these guys.
10-foot burst. All right. We will go 1, 2, 3 in order of dice rolls. Roll number 1, and that's a sleep. Roll number 2. Yeah! And that's a sleep. How did I lose unconscious that fast? Boop. Roll number 3. Oh, that was rude. I also almost had a 20.
Mm-hmm.
And another one asleep. All 3 of those people will hit the ground. Sleep is an amazing first level spell.
I love Sleep.
And as 3 bodies hit the ground behind you, is that the end of your turn, Eelix?
I am going to go back to my spot. And that is the end of my turn.
All right. So with that, it is now the head thug's turn.
What's this
How's that
hex thing that you have right... Okay, never mind.
It's for the people that are on the next floor.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm wondering who that slid off of and how it slid off of them. But all right. So with that, I highlighted in blue the windows that are on that side of the building.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to start off with the head thug's turn. They will make their movements. Then it's the thug's turn. One thug is going to watch his allies go down on the courtyard, and he's going to fire his shot at Karrith. And with all of a 10. I don't believe that hits you, Karrith.
Yeah, it's 13.
So that shot goes wide and hits the ground at your feet. And as it does, 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 3 guards will rush you. Short swords will be drawn. Swing 1. Miss. Swing 2. That is 11 plus 3 for a 14, so that'll hit. And swing 3. 17. That is also a hit.
All right, 2 hits.
That is going to be a grand total of 8 damage, as 2 short swords manage to find purchase and slice you. And with that, some of the thugs inside the building are going to move, and you will note that there are now more archers and arrow slits. It is now Karrith's turn.
I think noticing the first arrow let loose at my feet, and then I tried to more get the dagger in my hand. Take that few first hits while the one missed while I try to get away. And then I'm just going to shake my head of not wanting to be in this situation again, but here we are. Dagger, what is a dagger?
It's okay, you rolled the hit, so that's fine. That was their AC.
I only have 1 attack, correct? I believe
Uh-huh.
so. Yes. So I'm going to go ahead and attack this one.
All right. Yeah, if you have 2 weapon fighting, you would have 2 attacks, but I don't think you do.
1d4 plus 3. 6.
All right, so he will...
So yeah, just quickly slice it out to go right across his chest.
All right. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
If possible, I wonder if I could kick one of the guys away. At least this guy.
I would allow I'll allow a bonus to kick, but you
Okay.
won't take any damage. It's just going to be a 5-foot move, and you have to hit this AC.
Okay. Definitely not.
You find Purchase in the one guard, sliding in between his studded leather, and as you kick out on the other one, he catches you with his sword and shoves you back. As you find Purchase trying to recenter yourself, and then it is Nyphix's turn. I made sure to fasten all of the pieces to the map, so you guys are no longer able to move the colored pieces.
Okay.
Well, I guess since clearly they didn't take my intimidation of setting the roof ablaze seriously, Nyphix is going to
Do it.
Oh yeah. It's gonna happen. Nyphix is going to holler out and just basically go, she's gonna go, hey, clearly, you didn't hear me the first time, and I don't speak a second. And she's gonna take her club, and with it being set ablaze, she's going to not swing it as more a club, but stab it through the DIY portion of the roof, being all lit, and just stab it through and let it drop through all lit ablaze.
All right. And I would say to roll me an attack on the roof, but the roof gets a fortitude save, and it's a fucking roof. So let's see how the roof does on its fortitude save. So the roof, for what it's worth, it seems that they used quite a bit of material here that is just not catching fire. These shingles have a bit more granite on it than you would presume. I'm assuming a 17 natural beats your fortitude save, right?
Scroll back up. I have so many fucking pages because it gives me all the fucking spells. Hold on.
Sun Metal is a level 1 spell, so it would be 10 plus 1 for 11 plus your spellcasting modifier, which is your wisdom.
So it's 10 plus 1 plus what?
Your spellcasting modifier, which is your wisdom. Actually, it might be your charisma as a war priest. We'll say 4 because that might be higher.
I think it's it's actually my wisdom, which is my.
So in which case, the roof beats your DC for your Sun Metal. And unfortunately, the amount of gravel that is on this roof, it is heavy, but not catching fire. Also, you get the idea to not jump up and down on the roof. You may be light, but the gravel is heavy. Do with that as you will. I feel like knowing the damage before you jump up and down is half the battle.
Hey, what?
Nothing. Roofs are just extra doors if you make them that way.
Oh, that's the plan.
All right, but it is your move. I'm going to allow you touching the roof with the weapon as a bonus action. Says it was literally just poke roof. You didn't swing to attack.
Well, since I know that
I looked it up. It's indeed wisdom modifier.
it is wisdom modifier.
Yep.
Okay. Keep that in mind for future. Then I guess since I know that there's actually a hole over there in that small hole over there with the little creatures, in the other portion of the roof, Nyphix is actually going to cast summon minor monster into the hole with the birds.
Summon minor monster. All right. What are you summoning?
Ravens.
Oh, right.
Fucking fitting.
So that way they can make their way into that room below them.
Go ahead and roll me a d6.
What? Wait. Come on, you don't fit in my lap. There's not enough room. There's not enough room.
2.
Okay, so it is 1d3 worth of tiny or smaller animals, so you will summon one raven. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Swear to God, if that... Oh, I thought it was a 1
Down
again.
the table. Thank
So
you.
say the fuck. It's 11 plus 1.
You don't
Is it
fit in
12?
that chair.
So you hear
Actually, I'm
inside.
sorry. It's 11
Not you.
plus 4, so it's 15.
Okay, that's a little better. You hear inside of the building as a couple black feathers come out of that hole, and you watch these red birds scatter from the nest. You'll hear the scattering of tiny little clawed feet go into the hole, followed by and then and is that the end of your turn? All right, Razzik and Dog, what will you do?
I turn around to Dog. I grab his big stick, and I wiggle it. I'm like, "You ready?" And then I throw it at the guy closest to me fighting Karrith.
All right, I will allow that as a bonus action.
Super.
Since technically it's commanding an ally to a fight. So go ahead and... God, how do I want to rule this one?
I don't know.
Fuck it, roll me a ranged attack throw.
Plus 4. Okay. So... You go fuck yourself. I hate this fucking dice. I hate this
Oh,
dice.
damn.
That's a 6.
You wind up and take a throw, but unfortunately the stick gets caught up in your rope, and the dog makes it to about here before he's already recovered his stick. It is still your turn.
Trying to think how the rules work.
What?
Let's see. You know what, dude? I'm just gonna go out here. I didn't mean to move Dog too, but I'm gonna go out here and I'm gonna club that fella on the end there.
All right, go ahead and roll your attack. And you didn't have a choice to move Dog. If you moved you moved Dog because I attacked Dog's eye.
Right. Okay. You fuck me again, dice.
They're gonna fuck you.
It didn't. It didn't. I got a 14.
That is unfortunately a miss by 2. You swing and it banks off the armor of the shoulder pauldron.
I just love the thought, though, that every time Razzik's moving a stick, the dog is just constantly trying to get at the stick. It's hilarious to me.
All right, and is that the end of your turn, Razzik?
I go, get him, boy!
You'll watch as the dog perks up, stick in mouth. We'll get back to that. It is Eelix's turn.
All right. So I have the range. Let me double check. Yes, that is 30 feet. That is exactly the amount of range I need.
Sick.
I'm going to cast Daze on that guy right there.
All right, what kind of save?
Daze is a... I want to say will. Yeah, will
11.
save. DC 14.
11, that's a fail.
All right, so that means he can do nothing for a round.
Noted.
One humanoid creature of 4 hit dice or less. This spell clouds the mind of humanoid creature so that it takes no actions. Duration 1 round.
Apparently there's no stave, so we're just going to put that there.
So,
All right. So he will be stunned out for 1 round. And is that the end of your turn?
that unless I can cast more spells, yes.
All right. So you fire up your spell, and you'll watch as this guard who was getting ready to lift the sword just now has scattered little dots going around his eyesight. He stuns himself for a bit. The head guards are going to start moving again, at which point in time we're going to hear some commotion inside of that building that Nyphix is standing on. And then it's going to be the thug's turn. At which point in time I also need to move you because you're on your way out.
I need a 2-second break. I gotta go take these dogs out. I'll be right back. I will be
All right. We're going to have 1 swing on Karrith. That is going to be a 17 to hit for 7 damage.
Okay.
And 1 swing on Razzik for a rough buddy. 21 for 8 damage. And then we're going to have an attack with disadvantage from the farthest parapet. That's a miss. The next, let me just check here real quick. Angles. Yeah, he has a good line. He can see everything from there to there, so he's got you. And there. So these 2 attacks are going to be coming naturally. Here's 1 for Karrith. That's a miss. And then Dog Killer. Dog Killer is going to roll out 28. It's now Karrith's turn.
I hate seeing a nat 20 and nothing being done about it. I think Karrith's mind is right now just about this fight it out, do what he needs to do, so he's going to keep attacking the guy he attacked prior. 15 plus 6.
Razzik, I need an option from you.
An option?
Yeah, you while Karrith is getting ready to go, you said a 19 plus 6, that would hit. You see Dog Killer has spied his target once more. He balled up a nat 20. You know how nat 20s work in my world. That is 1 full damage dice of damage. And then another damage die on top of that.
5 damage to the 6.
6 damage?
5 to the guy that has 6 damage on him.
Oh. That means that the dog, who has 6 hit points, is going to get hit with 10 points of damage, followed by another d10. You can use your movement to step in front, but then that means you take the damage.
Hold the club in front?
No. I mean, you know what? I'll allow that. I'll allow you to baseball swing at the arrow. If you miss your baseball swing, however, a dog takes a one-way trip to heaven. Maybe.
We're gonna name the dog Charlie after that.
Oh my god.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
I'm glad you got my reference.
Alright. I mean, what's the option? Sit there and watch, like, bad things happen and do nothing? Give it a fucking whirl. Dukin. That's a 15.
15, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, buddy. So the dog had lived a good life.
Oh,
As you
Someone
hear,
played with him before he passed.
and the dog hits the ground with an arrow in it.
You see, like, color flush my face, and I go from normal, calm, thinking about things to destroy everything.
All right. Karrith, as you hear the dog's pained whimper as it slams into the ground with the arrow, you slash the throat of the enemy that is faced in front of you, and he hits the ground, bleeding out of his neck. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
I think as soon as I see Razzik lose like the blood to his face when he sees the dog get hit, I'm gonna try to grapple this guy if possible.
Grappling is a main action, so
Okay.
we're not in the prison anymore, unfortunately.
Okay, so can I like push him with a kick?
I'll allow it. Let's see what happens. You've been rolling like dog do all night anyway.
Absolutely.
Didn't change.
It does not change. Karrith
Well,
is a character, it's meant to die.
I did not know that Duality was a druid. He's used wild shape.
I just changed shapes?
Yeah, to a Malamute, if you believe it.
Oh, man. Did he get my chair?
All right. And Nyphix, it is now your go. You watched the poor fate of DOG. What would you like to do?
I am gonna fly over to the stack and drop my club down into it. Since it's the last round, it'll be lit aflame.
All right. Do you have enough movement to do that?
Good. 60 feet.
65 feet. I think I assume if you sit here, you'll be fine. So we'll just, and then we'll put you there, and you can drop your cigarette.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna roll a percentile for you real quick. All right. And is that the end of your turn?
Thinking about it. There's a lot that I could do.
It's a lot that's happening. We've already had another death. Although I feel like if Razzik stepped in front of that blow, the dog wouldn't have been dead, but Razzik would.
The only reason why I didn't.
Yeah.
I guess ultimately you have to prioritize your own life over anything else's, but like, it was a tough choice. If it had not been so much damage, I would have done it.
Speaking of, I haven't started this campaign in my Death Note yet, and I really should. Gotta break out the Death Note.
Where I'm at, though, can I see any guards now? Any at all?
You see the assortment of guards that are currently sitting on the roof. One is continuing to patrol, the other ones look basically unfucked. They look like they're just playing their games. Two of them are enjoying meals, and the other two in the far corner are currently rolling dice and playing cards. At the moment, they're listening to the sounds of the fray going on and waiting for it to stop.
Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna wait. There's not much else I can do right now.
All right, Razzik, your companion has died. It's your turn. What will you do? This reminds me of a duality video at one point. Have you ever made somebody's character play unoptimally and demand something of? Yeah, right here. You're watching it. You're watching it live.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. It would be. I guess I got a 3 is not terrible. All right, I'm gonna take a. You know what? I'm just going to walk over to here, and as I'm moving,
That will be an attack of opportunity.
I'm aware.
Okay.
I'm aware. So go ahead and do your attack.
That would be a 10.
No, that does not hit.
Awesome.
So as I do that attack, I cast Spider Climb,
All right.
and I walk right up next to the window dude shooting out of, where he can't see me.
All right. I'm going to be putting Hexed on you to basically announce that you're off the ground now.
Okay.
And is that the end of your turn?
Well, I moved and cast a spell, so yes.
Eelix, you are up. You watch the dog that you tried to save hit the ground in front of you.
Yep, so I'm going to move up a little bit. Eelix, the crowd controller. I'm going to hit him with a daze.
And that's a 7, so he's now dazed.
Just flip-flopping the halos.
And I'm going
All
to
right.
pull myself back and end my turn.
All right.
God, I feel a little...
With that- Head guards are going. And Nyphix, you'll watch as Elliot, the red-haired guy, walks out onto he doesn't have his loot on him anymore, and he looks a little bit sad about that. And a couple of the guys take a look at him, and they're like, well, you look like shit. He goes, oh, I had an opinion. I'm not exactly too thrilled. There's people, they came to help us out, and be mean to them. And it's at that point where the head thugs will stop, and the new thugs will go. Here's one shot at Karrith. Bro, I am sorry for what is happening to you, dude. 5 points damage. 1 arrow with disadvantage from the lane. That's going to be a miss. 1 arrow normal. That's a miss. 2nd arrow normal. Oh my god, thank you. It fucking rolled the other way. Another miss.
So you said 5 damage?
7.
7. Okay.
All right. And that is going to be the end of the thugs' turns as they are getting into positions and doing what they do. And it's going to be Karrith's turn. You're up.
I think with the amount of arrows that are getting around me, I'm realizing where I'm standing is not the safest place anymore. And with this guy stunned, I'm going to attack this guy in hopes that when I hit him, I can at least do some kind of adjust around him. Practically, I'll just be like, attack him, but doing this kind of attacking around him.
Okay, I can take that. There will be no tax of opportunity on.
Okay.
So you swivel around to try and get out of the view of the archers, which you will now be successful. Taking a look at viewpoints. Yep, you are just in his disadvantage zone now too. So now you have 2 at disadvantage.
Yeah,
Correct.
practically a flourish swipe, and then I just shift around him.
And your flourish swipe, unfortunately, is met by a very quick flailing of a blade as his daze wears off.
Yep.
And then it's Nyphix's turn. Nyphix, I uncloaked the roof that you're standing on. What would you like to do?
Can I tell whether or not the club I dropped down has set anything on fire below?
As you proceed to look down and into the hole, unfortunately, because the first one was a 43 and the next one is a 20 on the button, it didn't really do much. There's a small little bit of kindling down there, but it's not starting.
When we were inside, was there any sort of like draperies or anything like that?
There is no drapery. The sun comes in, the sun is in. There's a lot of wood boards and panels that are used to obscure some of the windows to make little makeshift shields. But for the most part, it looks like any drapery was taken down a long time ago.
Okay.
Although you said, is there any drapery on the rod down there? And the first thing that I had thought was like ripping off the clothes, wrapping it around the stick, and then dropping that down there, being like, fuck you, I'll start my own fire.
No, I was thinking about busting through the doors and using spark.
I don't care if any of you see me naked, you're not going to live through.
Right. Oh God. Right. How many times would you say a Strix would have to bounce on a roof to break it?
I think that all depends on weight and strength. And particularly where you're planning on trying to jump.
A bird hole?
On the bird hole? Huh.
I'm an awfully big bird.
Only really one way how to find out, I suppose.
Fuck it.
Those poor birds. What did they ever do to you? Right? They could have eggs in there.
They're not going to be sitting there. Are you kidding me?
We entitle this episode "Animal Cruelty."
Those birds are not going to be sitting there. They're
scrambled eggs.
Don't worry about it.
Peter, look away.
You fly over to the nest and see that it is a nest that has been made for quite some time, but the birds that have since made up there are just kind of keeping warm and using it as a nesting area. There aren't any eggs in it yet.
And are the birds sitting in the nest?
No, you scared them off when you summoned the raven.
I figured as much.
Get her.
Alrighty, well, I guess I am going to... Oh, I actually have a...
Go.
I actually have a thing. Hold on. I do. I don't know if I actually clicked on it. I think it was when I had...
I cast Cannonball Nat 20, let's go!
There was actually something for this trick, like, I think I held on to for next time.
I bombed.
It was a It was a fucking aerial move. I could have. I don't know if I actually used it. No, I didn't. But we're gonna do something similar. 'Cause why not? Nyphix is going to fly about, we're gonna say 10 feet into the air.
All right.
And she is going to kind of do like a downdraft, sort of. Use the strength of her wings to actually force her body down.
Make an attack roll on the roof. This is to determine if you go through, make a hole, or bound off of this bitch like an acorn in the fall.
Watch me bound off it like I did with the fucking sign.
Nat 20, sneak attack, let's go.
It's an 8.
That 20's got to come in here.
That
8.
an 8 plus your attack roll modifier.
I think it's a 2.
Oh, come on.
I think it's a fucking 2.
Oh, don't do this. There's no reason to do this. Like, you had hopes and dreams, and those are about to be.
I know.
I'm
We're back in the jail when I fucking insulted the guy and rolled the 2.
calling bullshit. Look in your character sheet real quick. Oh god, it is a 2.
It is a 2. See, I told you.
Oh boy. So that's a thing that's about to happen. You slam into the roof hard.
I'm gonna get like halfway through is what's gonna fucking happen. Great.
and you find
Stuck chicken.
And your little feet are gonna be sticking.
You find yourself with one foot like planted firmly in the nest, and the other foot impaled into the roof, leaving a nice little divot, but not impressive enough to go through. You feel claws on the other side catching wind, but it's not enough. You get to hit that one more fucking point that would let you go through somewhere. However, that was your movement. You still have an attack.
Smash it.
What?
Smash the roof.
I mean, I've got the dagger. Technically, I could try to just take myself out.
God, you guys ever seen the video, the TikTok video of a guy sawing through his neighbor's roof?
Yeah.
There's just some dude in there just watching somebody going at it with a fucking dagger. Are you fucking kidding me? So make an attack roll if you'd like.
Fuck it.
I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt because I'm a very unforgiving dungeon master.
Is that what I think it is?
Yes, it is.
I'm gonna go get a fresh drink.
I'm gonna go and.
And here Karrith is truly thinking he's in the scuffle.
I'm gonna take a fucking bio break because we have a broken dagger on hand.
Fighting 3 guys and being like, at least those guys are sleeping. Surely no one else is going as bad as the situation as I am. Ain't no way. She sounds like she's fighting a lot of guys up there. I'm hearing things getting bashed, cracked. I'm seeing birds flying. She's beating the shit out of somebody up there.
This particular dice is about to get chucked down the fucking hallway.
I'll say somebody needs to go to dice jail.
Jesus fuck.
Somebody needs to go to dice jail.
That is what the second nat one I rolled tonight.
I was gonna say, is that in a row
Jesus.
as well?
Fucking what?
I don't know.
I was doing great at the beginning. It was like 15, 15, 16, and it was like, you know what?
Huh.
I gave it my all at the
Nice.
beginning. I'm done.
Let's say, hopefully, I'm lucky in this situation, that as soon as your luck goes bad, my luck turns great! But I think I used up like 9 lives with the bolts missing me.
I feel bad for stunning the other one now. Right after I did that, I'm like, man, I should have stunned the original one. Restunned it. If I'm figuring if I keep staggering them, they're not going to be able to do anything really.
Do I get an award at the end of this campaign for rolling like the shittiest? Like,
you don't. You should.
All right. Nyphix, what's your AC?
12.
Okay. So as you go and slam your dagger onto the roof, 2 things happen. First is the dagger goes pong and it breaks off in the roof. The second is an arrow stops this close to your face. And you get the feeling that somebody was is sensing out that you're standing there now, and but they got disadvantage because you got full cover and they're shooting through their own roof. All right, Razzik, it's your turn. The minute that they heard the bonk, they took their crossbow and fired it into the roof instead, because that one rules they make an attack. And as it hit the roof, because it's disadvantage, you got missed.
I bet it's a Cubold. He's like, the roof is talking!
I'm gonna come through this window,
All right.
take a
I feel
5-foot step, and cast Burning Hands.
All
And I'm
right.
trying to set the whole building on fire, but these assholes first.
So that's 2 dexterity saving throws, I believe.
3. Oh no, 2. Yeah, you're right.
Well, no, because it originates from you. So, like, you hold your hands out, and then it encompasses the area in front. So it's 3. You're right.
Well, if it's a cone, I might get that far guy too, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, that's who you're getting.
No, I mean the guy on the right by the stairs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Please go away.
Okay, so first one in front of you, second one the one after him, third, and then the fourth one's the one right. Here we go. Yeah. 9 on dog killers. That's probably a fail. That's a 21 there, so that's gonna be a success.
Yep.
That's an 18 there, and finally an 18 there.
Okay. So 1 took the brunt.
All
Is
right.
this like half damage when they take that?
Half damage. Half damage if they don't have evasion. These are all. So we'll see.
Okay.
Half damage because they don't have a vape.
Yep. If they vaped, man.
Go lie down. Go away. My yogurt.
All right. So dog killer is no longer hexed.
Hear that, guys? Dog killer's in the game. It means you need to go away.
He's dead.
This is
Never mind. Be joyous.
All right, and we have 5 on each of the other ones. I'm going to enlarge their numbers because it's kind of hard to see through the hex. All right. And is that the end of your turn?
I have more movement. Can I move?
Yeah, totally.
I'm gonna walk back out here and onto the side of the building where they can't target me.
All right. So with that, it is now Eelix's turn.
okay. I am going to continue to try and help Karrith here. Because I feel like he needs some help because he's exposed.
Them guys should be spending some time fighting a fire I'd start in their house.
Right. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to daze the one that's directly in front of Karrith.
All right, let's get that D20 roll. 10, so he'll be dazed.
Okay. Stay
Fucking
put.
Eelix is doing the most work.
I'm just trying to control the battlefield at this point.
Right. He's doing the most work. I'm taking the most hits.
All right, let's start with the head thug. We're going to take another shot at Nyphix. Oh, sorry, Nyphix. That's a 15.
Ow.
Although you escaped out on that one. You only 1 point of damage as you get fucking speared in the leg. Hold on. Nope, 2 points of damage as you get speared in the leg. He's got a +1 on that. And you've been shot before. It's sucked every time, but you start getting the idea that he's... Yeah. All right. With that, Elliot's going to sit down at the table and mope a little bit. He's having a time. And then we're going to have this boy come over here, and he's going to... That's going to be a miss. No.
I have 13. So
Yes, that's a miss. That's a miss.
Okay.
All right. And we're going to have 2 people lean out the window and take shots on Razzik.
I'm getting partial cover, yeah?
Yeah, you're going to get partial
Get out of
cover.
my kitchen.
But for the moment, it's a 15. Does a 15 hit you?
I think so.
All right. Let's aim for partial cover. All right. So 1 shot misses you by a far margin, and the other shot is also going to miss you. It's underneath the 50.
Hell yeah.
All right. With that, 5, 10, 15, and we're going to just pull dog kill over here. 20. We're going to have another shot from Morgo, who is no longer charmed. And he's going to fire a shot at Karrith. That's going to be a miss. And then we're going to have 1 in here and a call out over here.
Aren't that in that whole area on fire?
Yes, but he's just going to hang out.
So does that mean he takes fire damage?
Give me a minute.
I'm sorry.
Fire damage, 1d6. 4 points. He is alive by 1 point. He has taken his shot. And afterwards, he's going to move away. These guys are also going to take fire damage, staying in the fire. But after they take their shots, they're also going to move away. There we go. 20, 25, 30. Okay, we'll put Dog Killer back where he belongs. Dreamer, who's now awake. Going to stay out of the fire. He's going to stay over here. All right, and this was 20, 25, 30. So yeah, that's perfect. All right. And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 50, 55, 60. And he's not going to hold an action. All right. So with that said, that's the Thug's turn. It's now Karrith's turn.
I think I just have to come out swinging. It's not probably going to be a bonus action for this, but I feel like I need to pull the short sword out.
Until you start going, I'm a fighter with everything in my pack and sink, and I will swing all of it. I just hand wave, changing weapons.
Oh, okay.
You're a fighter who does fighter things. I'm
Okay.
pretty sure you know how to handle your body.
Yeah, I think after shifting around him and then almost getting that hit on me, I'm just going to quickly grab the short sword and start swinging back at him.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
I think it was a 6 for the short sword.
See, Nyphix is having the worst day of her life. Rolled in a rage room.
I just turned myself into a fucking chicken pinata up here, and you're just like, fuck yeah!
23. So then the damage will be 1d6 plus 3. 5.
All right, still standing.
What
He
are
is
you doing
bloody.
back there?
Okay, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I don't want to shift and give him opportunity. I'm already bloodied as well.
Okay, Nyphix, you are up.
No idea
You
what
are-
the fuck to do.
You are sitting there, not stuck in a roof, but definitely poked by said roof. Whoever's in there knows you're up there now.
Trying to figure out what the fuck I want to do.
That's the worst predicament of the healer. You have to kind of have a plan, but also keep your head on the swivel because everyone's going up and down.
I know.
Oh, well...
I guess. Go ahead.
I was just going to ask, I didn't see the border around the one that was stunned out.
His turn passed, so I unstunned him.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Sorry.
Was I able to at least punch through to the room below me?
With your claws of your feet, you can tell that you started feeling the air below.
Okay. Guess I'll just... I'll attempt it one more time because I know that we do need to get to them anyways, and they are still fighting down below me.
Okay.
So I will attempt one more time.
How high up are you flying before you come down on the roof again?
10 feet.
10 feet? All right. Do you want to make a perception check when you get up there?
Yes.
Okay.
Toss the other one away. And it was a very fucking good idea because that's a 20.
Cool. All right. I'll reveal that. And we'll add them to the turn order. So, as per the conversation that we had at the beginning of this, half of the forces are here. There are more on the way. When will they arrive? Once they're finally able to breach the turn order. Eelix sits at 11. So 11 full turns remaining from the top of the next turn. Go ahead and make your attack roll. And just for the record to show...
12 plus 2, so 14.
14. All right. You finally managed to pierce into the roof and burst through. And as you do, you are inside of what appears to be a storage area. There's clatter and commotion inside this area. And you see a bunch of different sealed crates and pin-closed barrels and bags of flour and stuff like that there. There's some wheat poured out on the ground on the side. And a door, as well as a dwarfish man. He's got long blonde hair and no beard, no mustache. As he's sitting there looking at you with his light crossbow, he goes, "Oh, that's a big bird." As you burst through the roof, you still have some of your movement, and you have your attack action.
I guess as I come down, I am actually going to cast... Question will be, do I want to use... a command, and I've got actually one that's similar to it.
And for our not sponsor today, this is a fuel diffuser device. I'm currently sucking on the maple pepper, which just sounds like I'm deep-throating a pepper shaker, and it's exactly what it tastes like.
For
Giggity.
the record, maybe don't use the phrase sucking on.
I mean, he could say filleting.
Yeah, I could say filleting.
That would be better, actually. That's improvement in the right direction. At least you know what's happening.
Slobbing.
Yeah.
What you doing, Nyphix? Now broken through the roof as Eelix and Karrith, you hear the crash above you. Razzik, you are absolutely embroiled in rage.
I'm going to use command again, and I'm going to tell him to freeze.
All right. Oh, hey, check that out. All right, and command is a will save?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, what's your DC?
15.
He is not going to freeze. He means.
I swear to God.
I'm sorry, bro.
As I see that my command doesn't fucking work, I'm going to go and step in front of the door and just look at him and be like, no. Just as like an intimidation. Just, I'm fucking bigger than he is, so I'm just gonna be
That's all I got!
That's all I got. No.
As you get in front of the door, he stops for a second and analyzes the situation, and you hear him go, "Look, I see what you're trying to do, but that door opens inward. So you think you're stuck in here, I'm stuck in here with you, but you're stuck in here with me."
And what are you gonna do?
I'm going to stab you.
I'm going to stab you.
It's now Razzik's turn.
Not just
What are you
stab,
gonna do
a
about
lot.
I think he's gonna stab you.
He mentions the door, but he's not holding on to the door. So what are you gonna fucking do about it?
Question. With, prestidigitation, could you heat something to the point of combustion?
You cannot.
Damn. One second. I'm going to reach into my robe and pull forth. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, nice. Plus. Half the levels to be 1. So As a standard action, I can unleash a force missile that does 1d4 plus 1 damage.
Okay.
And I can do that 8 times a day, so that's what we're doing.
All right.
At this point, I'm going to play peekaboo with the assholes inside of here and just peek inside this window and blast somebody. Probably Morgo, because he's closest.
Apparently that's a 15-foot cone, so Morgo shouldn't have gotten hit in the first place. But it's whatever. I'll let him keep the damage. All right, so you're peeking your head in and taking a shot?
Yeah.
All right. As you peek your head in, I need 2 attacks. That is a 14 plus 3 for 17.
Yeah, that hits.
And 69, so that's going to approach half cover.
Sure.
And you will get magic for 8 points of damage.
1 sec. That hurt.
And go ahead and fire your force bolt at Morgo.
I've never used the force bolt thing before. Is it just usual damage, or do you roll the hit?
Ranged attack throw, I think.
Okay.
I'm going to look it up while you're doing it, but we'll roll the range.
Well, I fucking missed, so for sure. For sure I missed.
But, no, just roll. It is automatic.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, woo.
4 plus 1. It acts as magic missile.
2 damage. Suck on that, bitch. Whammy.
Well, he doesn't have to, because he's dead.
Suck on that.
All right.
Suck on fire.
And it is now Eelix's turn.
Okay. Saving my magic missile scroll for when and if we go back inside. So I am going to provide Karrith the same type of support I've been providing Karrith. I'm going to stun, but I'm going to stun the guy flanking him.
Oh, stun the 5. All right.
Yeah.
Yes. And that's a nat 1, so I'm going to double the time that on stun.
Okay, so 2 rounds.
Ooh.
Dude, he ate that one.
Mm-hmm. Ate it, swallowed it, and passed it.
All right. Reinforcement's turn. They are now 1 step closer to the edge, and they're about to shoot. Let's cut to the head thugs, as we are now between Bjorn and Nyphix. Bjorn is going to make an attack roll on Nyphix. And that's going to be a 12 to hit.
Fuck.
And he's wielding rapier. So that's going to be 4 points of damage. Also, you're going to want to be careful with that rapier. It crits big. Rapiers are 18-20. So that was his first stab. And as he's holding the rapier into you, you're going to hear a knocking on the door behind you. Everything all right in there? It will be in a moment. Don't worry. I'm not done stabbing it yet. All right. Let us know if you need us. And with that, it is now the thug's turn. We're going to have 1 attack on Karrith. 14 to hit. 7 points of damage.
I'm
Sorry,
looking
8
with
points
1
of damage.
HP. Oh, 8?
8. It's plus 2 for them.
I'm down.
All right. Karrith is unconscious. All right. So with that, 15, 20, 25, 30. We're going to hold action. 10. He's going to be there and hold action. Hold action. Hold action. All right. And Karrith, death saving throw. Oh wait, no, you're on 0 exactly. So death saving throw with the fails don't count.
Okay. So, what would you like me to just
You're gonna roll it
it flat? Okay.
Roll a d20. If you're double digits, it's a success. Success. So you have 2 more before you stabilize.
Okay.
Unless I stab you to death, in which case you're dead.
Yep. Safe bet.
All right, Nyphix, you are up. Things are going poorly. What would you like to do?
What's he wearing?
As in armor.
The saddest Karrith death ever, and she's wondering what he's wearing.
Well, I want to put him in metal just to ask that question. Just want to change his fucking gear on the fly. Masterwork studded leather. So,
This man is no joke.
Let's just check out the guy. This shit's going poorly.
Masterwork studded leather and assless chaps.
There you go.
Became the party.
No bardic inspiration from that? Alright.
No, Elliot's on the porch currently sobbing. He's the bard of this group.
So I would say that's rather flammable.
Leather? I do not believe so.
No, but his hair is.
His hair is definitely flammable, and you can tell by the way how it looks. He wears product.
Chicken grease, salt.
Just because we only have 1 spell left for level 1. We're pulling out of the bag, just pulling out of the trenches with what we have left of, elsewhere. We're going to reach forward and set flame to his hair.
Whoosh.
To his hair?
Uh-huh.
All right, does it get a save?
Uh-huh.
There's no saving that hair, baby.
All right, does a 13 save his hair?
It does not. DC
All right,
14.
his hair will go up, and he is currently distracted.
Beautiful.
I hope so.
I mean,
God almighty, we hope so.
right?
Motherfucker!
At the minimum, be distracted.
As he's distracted, I
He's enraged.
am going to take his rapier.
Roll a sleight of hand.
Isn't really good for it's a 17. I don't think I have any modifiers for sleight of hand.
Oh, it's okay, because his CMD is a 16, so you disarm him and are now holding his weapon.
Beautiful.
My name is Inigo Montoya. You can my Prepare to die.
All right, so you now have a rapier. Is that your turn?
This man doesn't have enough
I don't
stuff
think I
to
have
do,
any
so-
more actions after that, so.
All right. Razzik, you've lost not only your dog, but now your partner, too. What would you like to do?
Wait, what else did I lose?
Karrith is currently, on the ground, unconscious.
Good to know I'm on their mind. Thumbs up.
He's like, when I'm done, throw me in the dookie pile around the corner. Where I belong.
That's where I deserve.
I'm gonna target the guy to the north of the unconscious Karrith, who's not dead, and I'm gonna give him a blast.
All right.
Haha, max damage, E5. Bam!
He takes 5 points of damage. Still up, but he's bloodied. All right. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna walk around to like right here and yell down to Nyphix, "Everything all right in there?"
No! Could use some
Fire, guys,
assistance!
hair on fire. Rapier in hand. No! Not good! What is the equivalent of shit hitting a fan in the fantasy world?
The manure hitting the...
Windmill?
Yes.
A dragon has hit the windmill. Got it.
All right. And Eelix, it is now your turn.
All right. Well, you know, I was going to save that scroll of magic missile, but not in this situation. I'm going to go ahead and use it on the 2 that are near Karrith.
All right.
So tell me what I need to roll, because I don't know what that scroll is doing damage-wise.
That scroll will fire off 3 darts of magic missile. All of them are 1d4 plus 1 per missile. 3d, 1d4 plus 1 per the magic missile. You know how magic missile works.
Yes.
And you can target them how you like.
So 3 darts. And what are the numbers on each of those? Because I can see the hit point numbers, the damage that's been done.
They are equal at 5.
Okay. Well, so I got this one for 4. I'm going to use that one on the non-stunned one.
Good choice, good choice. All right, so you have 2 more darts.
And then I'm going to put the other 2 on the one that's sitting there stunned.
How much was that?
That is 1 and 2 plus, what was it, 2?
5, so that kills him.
Cool. Everybody's dead.
Good hold, good play. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
I am going to use my movement to get to Karrith, and then whatever I can do this round or next round to assist in stabilization.
You'll take note of the 2 guards that you had been stun locking this whole time.
Mm-hmm.
And each one of them has a Cure Light Wounds potion on their belt that they couldn't fucking get to because you kept stun locking.
Oh man, so my favorite quest, I used to play a lot of EverQuest, and I played an Enchanter which does nothing but crowd control, so that bleeds over into the tabletop games. I'm going to shove one of these potions down his throat.
You'll need a standard action to do it to somebody else. Free action, a bonus action for yourself. So you'll have to hold on to that for next turn.
Then that's what I will do. I'll grab both those potions, though, if I can do that with that action.
We shall... Hold up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, root, 30, root. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
You got both. All right, so the reinforcements will move. The head thug is going to continue patting his head. And at which point in time, he's going to take 1d6 points of damage. Nyphix, if you'd like to roll that. Because he started his turn on fire.
Of course.
All right, so he is at 1.
I swear to God.
So he's at 1 point of damage, and he's going to look at you and go, "You think you have me, but no." And he digs out of his pouch 2 oil flasks. He goes, "I have you!" And he's going to bull charge you and clap the oils together.
Right, does you?
And that's going to be a 15 to hit. You will watch as you both get engulfed in fire, and he'll take an additional 7 points of damage, and so will you.
Jesus.
Ouch.
Well, you guys are definitely gonna hear a scream from inside the fucking building. Jesus
Fuck out,
Christ.
goddammit!
Well, I know where we're going.
Well,
You said that was how many points of damage?
7.
7.
Yeah.
Ow.
And Razzik, you will watch this electrifying display. And a whole bunch of guards are going to their turn again. Angry spider person who's hanging out outside their window they're not sure about.
Yeah, I've moved. They're not near the. I'm not near the window. They couldn't even look out and see me now.
Like I said, they don't know that.
Yeah, come on over. Got a gift for you.
They're just gonna hang out in there and hold actions and the best.
Let the fire build and burn the house down. Like, yeah, like when am I gonna see some fire spread? That's what I want to know.
All right, and I'm going to roll for the guys who are on the balcony to see if they're force. Yeah, they're hearing a lot of fucking commotion.
Mm-hmm.
I fucking bet.
Right? There's a bit of a ruckus going on.
Set somebody on fucking fire like that, I mean...
We could have been.
I'm gonna roll
rotating a
again to see
mushroom
if
hive.
Elliot joins, because I don't know if Elliot would. Ah, he'll join. He'll join the troop. Them jumping off the balcony will be their turn. All right.
Jump
So
10 feet?
I mean, they're all rogues, so they're just gonna jump down barrel roll. It's not the first time they've done this. At most, they're gonna nutcracker themselves. But and it's also again lattice work. They can climb down.
Oh, right.
Karrith, you are up. Death saving throw. Yeah, no problems at this point. You're not the one on fire inside the building. Yeah, means nothing.
It's like they want me to die. Anyway.
Start of your turn, you take 1d6 damage, 3 points, and it's now your turn.
Stop, drop, and roll.
Whose turn is it?
It's Nyphix's turn. She took 3
Oh.
Okay. I wanted to make sure I heard
Jesus,
that
I
correctly.
was-
I was like,
Oh,
I just
was
rolled
I
a death save, so I think
Sorry.
I'm good.
Was
Yeah,
I supposed to take the 3 points of damage, I'm guessing?
Yep, you take the 3 points of
Got
damage,
it.
and then it's your turn.
I got confused. I guess the only thing on my mind is to fucking stop the fire myself in all reality, so she's gonna create water over top of her head.
Good plan.
All
Good
right.
way to do it.
So,
I'm not going to be that dick and ask you to roll a spell check.
there's no spell check for it, so...
I know. So you cast the create water over your head, and you douse yourself, putting yourself out.
Grand. It's a good old 2 health left.
Goodness. Sweet Ajda.
And are you trying to only put yourself out?
Yeah.
Okay, because it's not like a splash effect. So I'm just going to say that you managed to do it, and you didn't get him.
As I say, it's only 60 gallons of water, so it's gonna be very limited.
All right, so you are no longer on fire, but Bjorn is. He's looking pretty miffed. Still your turn now.
As I put myself out, I guess I'm going to move across the room. Get myself out of his line of sight, out of his pathway.
He takes his attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
That's a 16 if you move. And you've taken his rapier, so he's just going to punch you in the side of the head. Thankfully, you take 1 point of damage because he's got a strength of 12. You're more insulted than anything. Although it does raise a question I'll ask later. So you take 1 point of non-lethal, scurry across the room. I didn't add the d6 for fire damage. You're okay on that. Technically, his hands have the flaming property currently.
Yeah. With her being damp, it probably was a little harder to catch.
So
especially with how light the touch was.
So Bjorn is also a rogue, and he has 2d6 points of sneak attack. Would you quantify him bursting 2 oil drums on himself and his target as a sneak attack?
Absolutely not. She could see him do it. So
Yeah.
no.
Yeah. He very much said it out loud too.
I mean, yeah.
Get out of me!
Yeah.
I mean, what he chose to do was insane, but she wasn't surprised by it. She saw it in all of his horrifying glory as it exploded in her face.
Yeah.
All right, Razzik.
So calm down, DM. Calm down.
Yeah. Take a fucking.
I didn't roll it. I was just asking. I'm letting her live. I'm letting all of you live.
I didn't roll it. I just burned you alive. That's all.
He
All
let me stand in the corner of the one fucking.
I just remember I think it was me, Death, and Frail in a talk, and I warned Death that, like, hey, just be careful. My combats get a little fierce. And Frail went, nah, his combats are pretty lightweight. Razzik, you're up.
To die.
Ooh.
I'm just more thankful that wasn't another fucking nat 1.
That would have really sucked.
I would
I rolled
have.
enough that once today.
You would have
For
heard
all
me
of us.
fucking go. Okay, guys, I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
You watch as Nyphix runs across the room, Nat 1 impales herself on one of the guards from the room.
That would be my luck, okay?
You just hear her go, ah! And die.
I mean, you know.
Fucking hell.
I'm
Okay.
sweating.
Well.
What you up to, Razzik?
All right. I guess I'm going to walk over to this hole and shoot that dude on the inside. Pew.
Okay, go ahead, roll your damage.
Hell yeah, 5 damage.
All right, he's still up.
He set his own head on fire. He can't be up for much longer.
He's now bloodied.
Nyphix,
Quickly
he's
cauterize.
barely alive. Hit him with something.
I don't blame Nyphix just wanting to get the fuck out of there.
I mean, me neither, but
Something
like,
flew over the cuckoo's nest, and it's gonna be Nyphix.
All right, so it is now Eelix's turn. Eelix, you sticking to the plan?
Yes, I am.
All right, so I think this is the first time we used health potions. How do you guys want to rule them? Do you guys want to do it 1d8, which is the standard, 1d8 plus 1? Or do you guys want the most bang for your buck, 2d4 plus 1?
What I normally do in my games is 1d8 plus the caster level of whoever made the potion.
I mean, that's a lot of bookkeeping. I'm not going to go.
Yeah. I'm fine just rolling a
It's
d8.
like, that's different for a player character, but for NPCs, that's a shit ton of bookkeeping.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you said d8 plus 1?
Or arbitrary number making, your choice. So yeah, 1d8 plus 1.
I roll a d100.
There we go. I'm back up with 2
I'm
hit
pulled
points.
either direction on this.
Well, we have 2 hit point Karrith, who is now awake.
Wakey,
Shove another
wakey,
one
eggs
down
and
his throat.
bakey!
Sorry, say that one more time.
Said wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey. We gotta get on the roof.
How long is you going to watch me get hit?
Hey, I made sure that you didn't die. We gotta get on the roof.
I saw something before I blacked out.
Yeah, I killed them. They're dead. We gotta get up there on the roof and help Nyphix out.
What happened to Netflix?
She's in the room next to us, and there was screaming, and I don't know because I can't see through walls. But we got to get up on the roof. Let's go.
I just stand up.
All right, so Eelix.
Do you need me to help you climb?
Yeah, but here's the other potion. Take this if you need to, or hold on to it for Nyphix.
Got it.
There was a third dead body there.
There is a third dead body there.
Third dead body. There's 2 potions.
Am I able to check?
You can. I would let you roll a percentile dice again because he might have used his already.
All right.
No,
Yeah.
he was stun locked.
That middle guy?
Smash it.
They all were.
Remember, there was one guy who helped out the,
Oh yeah.
Alright. So he's going to be the one who helped out the boy.
Damn.
At which point in time, it is now the head thug's turn. He is still on fire. And while he is still on fire, you're going to watch him. Let's see how lucky you are today. He's going to pull out his bottle of Cure Moderate Wounds.
Fuck you.
And as he goes to bottom it into his mouth, the glass explodes in his hands.
Heat
Yeah.
from the heat.
He
Excuse
looks
me.
at you and goes, "Oh, I'm fucking done with you. Now, there's gonna be one body. There's another in here. And that one can go fuck himself." And he's gonna dash across the room at Nyphix. And still on fire, attack with disadvantage. He will miss her with the dagger that he thrusts at her. That's a 7. At which point in time, Neil is going to open up the door. Oh, would you look at that? There is somebody on the roof. He's going to pry off. And does a 14 hit you, Razzik?
I'm not too sure.
Razzik?
Is he slightly obstructed from that view though?
Death.
Yeah, but I'm trying to find out if he hits before I go ahead and start rolling percentiles.
Okay. Death, does that hit you? 'Cause I can probably check his stats.
He might have went for a bio break.
Yeah.
I got his character sheet around here somewhere, but
Yeah, I think his character sheet was in the
it is.
character thing. The player bio.
Correct. But we will hold on to that for now, and I will pull that up real quick. His AC is currently 14. $35, so he will be obstructed by cover and not hit.
Okay.
Alright, at which point in time, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, Lazy Boy is going to wander home. And yawn. And Kano's going to start wandering out.
How the fuck are you gonna get out of that room?
Alright. That said, the head thugs have gone. Lazy Boy is part of the normal thug, so he's technically gone too. The other guards, realizing that their actions have been spent on holding, are going to move elsewhere. They're going to hop down. Probably go around. Alright, are you dead or hexed? You're hexed. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You're going to jump down because you're over ego. And you are not a standard rogue, so you will take damage.
Hello?
Welcome back. They barely missed you.
Hello?
Hello.
Can anyone hear me?
Hello!
I can
Yeah,
hear
we
you.
Can hear you. You probably can't hear us.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
There we go. He's back.
There we go. Can you hear us now?
But now we can't hear him.
Oh, no.
Is he? He's not deafened, is he?
I don't know.
He's trying.
Any luck?
All right.
now?
You
Characters
might just
coming in
need
left
to
and
completely kill the program and open it back up. Kill it in
Karrith,
task
you are-
register.
you are up, sir.
Okay. So I gotta help you, Eelix. I'm gonna help you get up there.
Okay.
So
Roll that strength check. Lift his ace up. Strength from Karrith, acrobatics on Eelix. Never mind.
I throw you up there. I'm angry.
Eelix, you get kind of scruffed and thrown up there. And you find yourself on the corner of the roof.
Okay.
Now up and ready. Karrith, that was your standard action. You still have your movement and your bonus.
Okay. Could I try to like leap up there? Try to get like climbing?
Roll acrobatics.
Okay.
All right.
Athletics are +5, so 20.
You mosey your way up there as well after hucking Eelix, and you guys are now both on the roof, eyeing up that hole. That
Can I see Nyphix through this hole?
you cannot because you're not by it yet.
Okay.
I got it. The green hole on the side over here by.
Oh, okay. Not this green square. This is the do-it-yourself area. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, technically, if you jump hard enough, the two of your weights combined would overwrite the strength check. You would take
I feel
fall
like we
damage.
would crush
however.
Nyphix though.
That's the other problem. All right. Speaking of Nyphix, it's your turn. You have a very angry, now balding dwarf who is entirely engulfed in flame, who is trying to make sure it's your last fucking breathing day on Earth.
I am going to take the rapier and hopefully stab at Thur's chest.
Make an attack roll.
That's a 10 plus 2.
Unfortunate. Rapiers are light weapons, so it would be your dexterity. No, because you don't have weapon finesse. Do you have weapon finesse?
I don't think so.
Alright, so unfortunately it wouldn't work for you. You stab in for 12, and unfortunately that is a miss. Anything else you want to do on your
The
turn?
stuff.
I guess the only thing I would do in that instance is just to kick out my feet and hope it knocks him back.
Go ahead and roll that bonus action kick. See if you can beat his AC. I don't think that did it. So you try to spear him with the rapier, you kick at him, you are freaking out. This demon of a dwarf is just giving you the worst time ever. And he is unrelenting. And with that, it is now Razzik's turn, if he can speak and hear us.
Said he's gonna help Nyphix.
Oh, is he in the... Sweet, okay.
I'm seeing him chat with me at least, so maybe he's typing elsewhere as well.
Oh, he's typing to me directly. Discord died for me. Cool, alright. Back here. Okay. Yeah, if he could hear us, that would be helpful.
Alright, he wants me to roll a 1d4 for him. He said hit targets for me with 1d4 plus 1.
Alright, so we're going to have you aim at Bjorn, because he is the most odd-on target that Razzik would hit.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe he should have slipped. Alright, 19. Bjorn is still very much alive. And then Razzik will probably duck behind. Eelix, it is now your turn.
I'm gonna come over to the hole, giggity, and what do I have left? I think I have like one fucking spell slot left. Ugh. Actually, I don't have any spell slots left. Beguile person, wait, 2 beguile person, 1 sleep. I got 1 spell left.
Hello?
Oh, there he is.
Welcome back.
And I had to switch to my fucking phone because the Discord on the computer just is freaking out.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll probably have to like close it and re-update it or something.
I did that and it's still freaking out. It's
Jesus.
just RTC disconnected. RTC disconnected. The joys of Discord. Anyway, I don't know
Yeah.
what I missed, but I'm helping Nyphix. So anybody who comes in there, I'm blasting them from the roof.
All right, I will give you the benefit because now that you're back, I'm going to put Bjorn back down to 17. Go ahead and roll me a d4 and see what you get.
You got it. Ooh, boom! 4 points. Bam!
4 points. Which will bring him to 21. All right. He's still standing. Barely, but he's still standing. Eelix, what are you doing?
I'm holding my turn for now. I'm
Okay,
gonna.
what you holding?
I'm just gonna hold off.
What the hell's going on in there?
There's fighting. There's a dwarf on fire. There's another guy in there, and another
Where's
one by the
Nyphix?
door. Nyphix is in the corner. They're messed up pretty bad. We got to get in there.
All right, what you holding?
I'm gonna hold an attack.
All right. So with that, it is going to go to the reinforcements turn. Reinforcements is now on 3. Head Thug's turn. Bjorn first. You have a 1 in 6 chance of not having a good time, Nyphix. You're not going to have a good time, Nyphix.
Jesus Christ.
I just needed to roll higher than that 1. Here comes the next attack.
That was
All
really
right.
cocked for a second.
That was very cocked, but it rolled, so I'm going to give it a 9. All right, so that will not hit. Neil is going to take another shot at Razzik, just kind of enjoying this at the moment. That is 19. Then he's got half cover, so we will roll that as well. That's a miss. You hear Neil kind of giggling. He's like, come on, get down from there.
No.
All right. At what point in time, Elliot and his boys are going to keep making their way around. And it is now the Thug's turn. Lazy Boy will yawn. He'll move into the room. Actually, you know what? He's lazy. He's not going to do shit. That's his end of his turn there. At which point in time, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. We're going to have a CMB attack to push Lazy Boy to the ground. And that is CMB. Yep, that's successful. So Lazy Boy is going to get shoved by Doubter. And Doubter is going to look in and go, I fucking knew it! And then he's going to move behind the door here. All of you assholes are no longer hexed because you're on the ground. You're going to drink your potion, but I'll take care of that in a second. You're also going to drink your potion. I'll take care of that in a second. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20, 30. I'll start moving all these guys on their turn. So we're going to move over to Karrith's turn.
We getting any fire spread yet?
The fire is kind of encompassing the top floor there. So they're all moving down to try and help out their bosses and inform them what the hell is going on. And Kano has kind of gone up the stairs for some godforsaken reason.
Oh, yes. Walking through the flames.
All right. So, I guess you didn't. You just said she's in the corner, didn't you?
Mm-hmm. That is correct.
Just immediately gonna bolt in there. I'm gonna try to drop down, but my plan of dropping in is I'm gonna try to like grab onto the lip as I swing my feet in so that I can like dual kick somebody, whoever's in the way.
Neil! It's gonna be Neil.
A name like
ahead.
Neil, he probably has a very kickable face.
Yeah, he does,
So-
dude. I've never met a Neil I didn't want to kick.
I got a
Right.
very shootable body apparently, but
Go ahead and
match
roll
made
that
in
attack.
heaven. Okay.
That would
And
be
then-
enough to do it. He's only 1 point higher than that.
Yep. Is. Oh jeez. Pathfinder thing just disappeared from me. Because this is just a normal base attack, right? Melee +6, so yeah, 21.
I was going to let it be part of your movement action.
Just a part of my movement?
Yeah, because technically it would count as a bull rush as CMB attack. But I'm just having you swing down from the roof and land at him. So it's just going to basically be like a wrestler drop kicking off the turnbuckle.
I see.
You've done more to push him than you have to attack him, but you still have an attack now if you want to do something with it.
Yeah, I think as
That's
soon as
your-
I drop in, I immediately survey this obviously flaming guy and just immediately go for him. Just to get him off Nyphix.
All right. And that is
Oh.
enough to hit him.
What the fuck?
And
Let's
he
go.
As you run Bjorn the dwarf through, blood spurts out his the front, and as it spurts out the front, he points at Nyphix and he goes, "You think you got ahead of me? I'll fucking haunt you even in death. I'll haunt you even."
I just grab his jaw and just like toss him back over.
And he lands on the ground.
Splat.
Neil starts laughing as he's like, "You're a bunch of tweets. This is gonna be fun."
And I'll finish my movement there.
All right. With that, it is now
Wait.
Nyphix's
I
turn.
was gonna say, I have my thing held, right?
You do.
Mm-hmm.
He's prone, right?
He is.
Yeah, I'm that sneaky son of a bitch. I'm gonna drop down, and now I want to attack him while he's prone.
Go for it. That's advantage and critical hit if you hit him.
All right, so a 14 plus. All right. 16.
16 meets. Meets and beats. Go ahead, roll damage.
And I can't remember what weapon I had from the last session.
Dagger or a short sword, whatever you pulled off the table.
Yeah, so let's go with the short sword.
So it's going to be 1d6 plus your strength modifier. And since it's a crit, you automatically get the 6, so roll another d6 on there for the attack.
All right, so I already have 1d6, right?
Yep, 1d6 automatically maxes out.
Okay.
So you get a d6 maxed out, and then you roll whatever the rest of your modifier is. So you
Okay,
get
so
one
that
more
5.
d6.
So just
Awesome.
that 1/5, correct?
Yep, 11.
Yep.
Boop, boop. There you go.
No strength bonus.
As you stab Neil, he keeps laughing. He's like, this is amusing. Can't wait to see you bleed. And with that, Nyphix, it is your turn.
Well, considering what we came here for and we have not looked for again, do I see what we fucking came here for the love of God?
I know, that's what I was thinking about looking for when I got in here too.
Yeah.
I think too, I'm holding that potion in my hand to you on that that wooden box.
It might be in one of these boxes or barrels.
Of course, it's not out in the open.
Why would it be?
Right.
I mean, some people just set that shit out just like it's in a fucking. I mean, they thought it was locked in a fucking storage room. Why would it be in a box?
Well, if you that would be an inspection of the boxes, but you'll discover that too if you do.
Yeah. But I'm also going to be giving you that health potion if you need it.
Nyphix doesn't take it from you.
Alright.
I'll remember that. We just need like fucking JPEGs so that we just have like our character's name. We'll remember that.
Yeah, just to pop up and a little bit of text coming over.
All right. So, Nyphix, what do you want to do?
Fuck. Well, I guess as he holds the potion out to me, I'm gonna be like, seriously? It's not like I'm the one that's constantly dying here all the time.
You'll learn to shut the hell up once in a while.
Why don't you open a box and find what we fucking came here for? And she's gonna turn over and like fucking crank the box over and look for the fucking dragon statue that we came here.
Roll a percentile dice. I love how
Actually,
both players are at 2 hit points.
technically I'm not at 2. I'm at 1.
You will unfortunately not find the dragon statue in that box with that 7. I am sorry.
Golf rules.
All right.
And then
Okay. There's that question.
So you move, and I will let you examine one more box if you'd like. As all hell's about to come through that door in a second.
Mm-hmm. We need to be getting out of this room once we get what we need.
Yep. So look.
I can't do anything until my turn. I used up all my actions to get in here and get that guy off of you.
That. It's a 9 and a
It's a
6
69.
69.
Giggity.
Giggity. All right. As you pry open that box, rude. As you pry open that box, you will see the foot of a dragon statue sitting out.
What in balls is going on?
We're finding a dragon statue. That's what's going on.
So you have now found it and can begin digging it out on your next turn. It is Razzik's turn.
All right. Oh, holy hell, is about to come through the door. Let's shut the door then. I look down into the hole, and in the space directly in the doorway, I like come around to this. And on the space in the door where the door is, I cast aggressive thundercloud.
Ooh.
That'll hold for 3 turns. Anybody who steps in there is getting fucking barbecued.
Yeah.
So hurry the fuck up, y'all.
Awesome. All right. So with that, it is now Eelix's turn.
Okay. He's still prone. I'm doing it again.
Hello.
Because the best thing I can do right now
Yep,
is
we
hold
can hear
this
you.
guy.
In the balls. Fucking wieners.
Yeah. Best thing I do is kind of hold this guy while you two get that
Suck.
statue, and then we get out of
I
here.
give up. Fuck it.
What? I'm not going to stab him
can't
in the
hear
balls.
No, he can't hear us.
Oh, you can't?
Yeah, I think he can't hear us anymore.
Eh.
Woo.
Where'd my other dice go? Where'd they go? What the hell?
You got
Definitely not in the dice tray that we needed to be. It fell out of the dice saying
Alright, well, it's a
30
30, so one's a 20 and one's a 10. It's the
Yeah.
only way I can get a 30. I mean, the dice might not be there, but the number is.
I mean, no
Oh my
matter
God.
how much you slice that, it still means one is probably going to be high enough to hit.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So
Well, one's a
I'm
nat
gonna
20, actually.
Huh?
One of them would have to be a nat 20.
Incorrect. It could be a 17 or 13.
But you see the 10 there on that dice that's right there.
Oh, so that means the other one would have to be a nat 20. But yeah, I could,
Ooh. Nice. Good call.
So, what do I do?
that would be another crit. Go ahead, roll damage.
Alright, that's the D6 plus, so it's a 6 plus a whole nother 6.
So, are you getting 2 crits from this because he's prone?
Oh, that's a good question, because it's an automatic crit, but I also critted.
You know what? I'll allow it.
Alright, so that's 1,
We need a win, man. We're
Yeah.
gonna get out of here.
So it's a die 6 plus 1, you said, right? For a short sword?
You don't got to worry about it.
Alright, and 3.
Because he
So-
only had 23 hit points, so you had already gotten him up to 18, so the next D6 would have gotten him anyway.
Ah!
And he just sits there as you're stabbing him to death, just laughing. For some reason, he's enjoying this time. All right. And it's at the end of your turn?
All I have is movement now, right?
Lazy boy's prone. But yeah, movement and bonus.
Is Eelix cursed in this way that when he kills people, they're just laughing constantly? Is he cursed?
Or might have taken a liking to him.
I'm
Fucking
going for
swap.
lazy boy next round. Let's put it that way.
Can you hear
Fucking
us,
plot twist. Eelix is Cork. Cork is one of Eelix's personalities that got out.
Jesus.
Can you hear us, Steph?
Yes, I can hear you guys.
Good.
I'm sorry, I'm fighting with this fucking thing.
It's alright.
Reinforce-
I stabbed a guy to death, so there's that.
Reinforcements draw ever closer. Stanley is going to hop up on the table, and he's going to fire through the thundercloud.
It will electrocute his arrow to dust.
That
Unfortunately,
one.
Critical
Yeah, I-
failure? Oh.
I'd say it's electrocuted to dust.
critical failure. Can you give me a rollout of damage from your aggressive thundercloud, please, Death?
Yes, I can. Is
I'm
it just
so
gonna
happy
arc off
about
that bolt and hit that guy?
7.
7. All right, and that was a nat 1, so we're just going to put him at 14.
Ooh, you just got blasted. That's what you get for being clever, motherfucker.
Well, he's not the only one who's going to be clever. Doubter's also going to be clever. As soon as I can click on just the 20, he will miss.
Yeah.
You want me to roll
would
again?
I would not
Nope.
survive and get in the way. That was just for probably the nat 1 situation.
They're going for the idol! Shoot him down! And that one will unfortunately hit Nyphix. And that's going to be 6 points of damage on Nyphix. Look on the bright side. You're prone now, so I have disadvantage on every time I shoot at you.
What prone because
Eelix, is there a way you can close
half
that door?
in the box, half out of the
No,
box?
not without getting hit by the thundercloud. Prestidigitation. Could I use that to close the door? I will ask
Yeah,
that when I
something that
come
like
up.
a burst. Yeah, like a
there
burst
is
of
a-
air or something.
There's a cantrip spell called Open Close, which performs that function.
Which I do not have. I did not even know that existed.
Scab is going to run up, and he's going to hit. And as Scab gets up on the table, he takes his aim. He aims it directly at Nyphix. And he pulls his trigger, and you hear twang, and immediately the bullet arcs, shoots Stanley, and kills him. As the bullet just kind of whips up from the crossbow, hits Stanley underneath the chin, it goes out through the other side of his head, and he just hits the table like a sack of rocks.
What the fuck?
And you just see Scab just like, he starts unloading the crossbow, and the guy who's standing at the table, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, is going to tackle into Scab and knock him off the table. 5, 10, 15, 20.
God.
Stanley dead. There's going to be a shot on Eelix.
Can these guys just fall through to the basement?
It's going to be a 9.
I'm in plate mail.
Another shot through. Do I have a hit? Yep, I got one on Eelix. That's going to be a miss.
My
So now
God.
we are just firing through. 5,
Close
10.
that door!
The love missing everywhere but me. What the fuck?
All right.
I have
He's
been
now
very
down.
lucky this session.
Kano's going to put out the fire.
Next time, I'll be in the cubby.
Yeah. So what?
D6 damage, D8 healing. He's fine. Cool. All right. That said, it is now Karrith's turn.
All right. Well, with an unconscious Nyphix, I'm going to just shove that healing potion on her.
All right. Go ahead and roll it a 1d8 plus 1.
There you go,
Nine.
Nyphix. 9.
He can only do good for other people.
Yes, I know. That's why I said I was like, I realized something about my character art. All right. So you said that's an action to do that, or is that just a bonus action?
It's an action to feed it to somebody else, yes.
Okay. Then
Hello?
There you are.
welcome
Good.
back.
All right. So, Nyphix, you blink back to consciousness. I don't know how much health 9 gives you back, but you're back.
That brings me to 4.
You guys are now in the fucking 25 feet of death.
Mm-hmm.
So, Karrith, what would you like to do?
Is there anything like pole-wise that I could use in this room that I could just slam that door shut and try to barricade it?
Have you ever gotten just a little bit too curious at home and decided to see if you could, like, slap a door shut with a shirt? You could try with one of these bags of wheat.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just kind of hoist it and try to throw it at the door so it, like, slams it.
Well, remember, the door opens, and
To them.
yeah, it opens to them. So currently the door is sitting like here in this room. So you're gonna have to like and then drag towards you.
Well, if it's
So
sitting like
let's-
that, then most of these people can't even shoot at us.
Well, I mean, it's
Yeah.
sitting in that direction, just kind of showing where the door is. In truth,
Yeah.
it's more here.
Right.
Okay.
But essentially, let's just set the rules here. If you get 2 to 9, unfortunately, you're going to miss the door. Nothing else happens. If you get 10 to 19, then you will close the door, no problem. Get a 20, and I'm going to make it so that the wheat bag jams in the door, and there's not a problem with anything coming in here anymore. Get a 1, and death rolls damage.
Okay. So Karrith just grabs that wheat bag and just immediately shifts his step over and just hoists that swing.
Double digits. Boom, you catch
Ow.
the bag, pull the door, and you hear a ka as the door shuts. The aggressive thundercloud still holding Thurston over top of that door. Sealing you guys in this room. Time is slowly coming to a close. Is that the end of your turn?
Get out of here now. It's just in the door. Oh, no.
He's eating my couch.
Oh boy.
Time for the suplex.
Yep. RKO out of nowhere.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, that's the end of my turn. Just pull back and try to keep away from it.
So, Nyphix, dragon has sharp claws, but you're laying on it.
Nyphix she's just gonna fucking reach in and grab it.
All right. You now have your prize.
I'm going to pull it out. I'm going to look over at the rest of the party members and go, get the fuck out. I've got it. Let's go.
Across the roof. Jump down on the other side.
Well, let's keep in mind, this roof is fucking 10 feet up, so,
Yep. I'm gonna practically brace myself where that green dot is and cup my hands and just be prepared to hoist people up.
all right.
Yeah, that gives
So
us
with-
some cover too.
Hold on. Some bullshit's happening. Oh, God. My whole body hurts. We're going to the gym.
What's the link to your stream, Duality?
Right now we're at 4 hours. Oh, link to the stream. I'm not actually streaming it right now. I'm recording. I put it up on the Ronin's Den YouTube.
I see. Okay.
I'll get you a link after.
All right. So, we will go ahead and advance this out a turn. That will bring the reinforcements one step closer. It will move Elliot and Goons over to bodies, at which point in time they're going to start waking those guys up. But it'll be a turn before they can wake them up. And now, at this point, everybody's getting kind of hoisted out onto the roof. There's going to be a split moment where that door could open and bullshit can happen. Let me roll a morale check. Morale is fucking good, so we're not going to go too much further from there. Alright, so it was on Nyphix's turn, so we're going to keep it on Nyphix's turn for now. Nyphix, is there, you said you wanted to fly out of the roof at this point?
Has everybody climbed out?
Nope, this is your turn.
Yeah, we're waiting. That's
Unfortunately, that morale check was too good.
Yeah.
I'm just since I'm able to fly for the most part, I'm going to use my ability to do so to help everybody out because it's quickest.
Alright, so Nyphix flies to the top and holds hands down to start working with Karrith to get people out.
Yeah.
Uh,
Felix.
Razzik will be the first one up. Go ahead and roll that strength check. Actually, we'll just let you guys hoist Razzik out and hoist Eelix out if Eelix wants to go out.
Yep.
Up to you.
I'll go out.
Alright. So Eelix, Nyphix, and Razzik are all up on the roof. Karrith is the only one remaining. Reinforcements take a step forward. Elliot and boys are going to start working on resurrecting those thugs. Eelix, from the roof, is there anything that you want to do in this moment?
Yes, I'm going to use my last spell slot from level 1.
Right.
I'm going to sleep that group.
All right. What particular 10-foot square are you sleeping?
Is there
I'm back.
how about
Welcome back.
these two here? 5 feet, 5 feet.
Right.
So this.
Yep. Put them in there. All right. So let me get some rolls here. We're going to go top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right. Oh! And that was quick. Boop. And he was never waking up again. That's a 10. That's a fail. Boop. Razzik, it is, you have a turn as well, if you'd like. If you wanted to shoot at anybody who was, staying up in this. You're up on the roof currently.
Is Karrith still in the room?
Karrith is still in the room. It's not his turn yet.
I'm gonna go to the hole and try to get and then essentially hold my turn and wait for him to come try to get up and then help him.
All right, so both Nyphix and Razzik are going to be helping out Karrith. And you'll hear Elliot from the main thugs go, oh, hold on, we won't have to do this. Why are you knocking everybody out? This just isn't a way how we... and then he's going to go to pull off his loot, realize that he doesn't have it anymore, and go, oh, well, that just doesn't do me any good. I could have helped out everybody. Damn it, why, Stanley, why'd you have to break my loot? At which point in time, it's going to be the thugs go. It's good. Go ahead and roll damage on Doubter, Razzik.
With the lightning?
With the lightning.
Lightning burn.
Ooh. 9.
Doubter is going to take 9 points of damage. He almost died opening this door. Does he get it open?
I don't know, dude.
He does not. The electricity is too tough for
He
him.
just got home aloned by a door.
All right. This guy is going to post up here because he doesn't have the health for it. This guy is going to try and open up the door himself. Razzik, go ahead and roll damage.
What do you want me to do?
This
Roll
guy's
damage.
A bunch of Three
stupid.
Stooges. Yeah.
Okay. Big money. Bam!
And
All right. So that one's dead.
What part of the door will kill you? Don't you understand? I scream from the roof.
At which point in time, you're going to hear Dreamer yawn and go, fuck it, back away from the door. And you're going to hear a sissing and then a pop, and the door is going to go flying into the room. Let me make a quick roll here. Yep, door is going to come flying off the hinges and go zipping into the room. As Karrith, you hear an explosion rock the door. With that, he goes, number four, take a shot. And a shot goes flying and misses Karrith. At which time Scab gets up and goes, Hagat! Hagat! And he is going to roll against Karrith. Oh. Oh no. That's bad.
mm-hmm. They got that door open, correct?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Have that door blown off the hinges.
And Scab will shoot the guy who's in front of him dead on accident while his string twangs him in the eye. His crossbow is no longer usable. He will begin holding his face and running around the room screaming.
Jesus. How?
He has worse luck than you guys do.
God. We can only hope.
And that is a clear shot. Last shot. Will he make?
It's a
He
6.
makes. Karrith, it is your turn. You leap up, and they yank you out of the hole. You are now on the roof, and all of those arrows, all of those shots hanging out behind the bunker, you managed to escape as well. All of you are now on the roof looking at Eelix and his men. Or not Eelix, Elliot and his men. 2 dudes left.
I say we book it. We got what we needed.
Yeah, we got what we need. Let's book it across the roof here, shimmy down, and run.
That one whole side is on fire, so they're gonna have fun with that. Might burn the building down. They've left it unattended for quite a while.
Well, that's the thing. Razzik, as you look to go see where your fire is, you'll see that some of the boards and planks have definitely taken scorch, but the fire's out. And you also note that there was one guy who was not in that room fighting. The man named Kano. You all book down off the side of the building, dash, and start making a mad harry back into town while these guys are recovering themselves.
Yeah, let's book.
And their reinforcements upon the way. And with that, you all very, very tired. The night cresting on, out of spell slots mostly, out of health vastly, and limping on your last legs.
And
Where we'll end the session for tonight.
Yay!
Man, dude.
Can I technically say as we land, I would actually cure wounds on Karrith?
I think I'd grip your wrist as you reach out to me.
You said no. There is no consent here.
Except I helped you out the roof, so you wouldn't have had a choice.
Wait, you helped me out of the roof? When?
When you jumped out to grab and she grabbed your hand, she cast lay on hands as you. She cast cure wounds as she was pulling you out.
Oh, I thought it was Razzik who pulled me out.
I mean,
He helped.
Oh, okay.
That's why she was able to
That's
do it.
when you did that? Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Well,
Go
What
ahead.
you gonna
roll
do about
cure
it now, bitch?
I don't know. It would be cool if you said it in the moment and not now.
wounds.
I'm not the DM.
He was talking, and I'm like,